Oh my god, chat, we did it again.
We
Hi
always
everyone.
do this.
Yeah, we
This is
always.
what we do. This is kind of what the channel is all about. Our discussion about just random things, and then suddenly we go, oh
Yeah,
shit, we
shit,
gotta
it's
go
time.
live and talk about this as well.
Yeah, the song's just winding down, and it goes like an alarm bell to me. I'm like, oh shit, fuck, Jesus, we're live. J.P.S. Now we're digging into we started off at the seemingly contradictory state of the Swedish church having democratic elections, which is funny considering, Swedish church being Christian, Christianity being a monotheism, and monotheism essentially being autocratic religion, and having democratic elections in it. It's kind of funny. And then we came into the whole debate on nature versus nurture as what attains to human behavior, and the fact that we've had about 15,000 years of civilizational work, that is to say 15,000 years of societal pressure to become whatever society have wanted us to be. So the whole argument of what a natural human being is kind of void at this point. We don't generally talk about the natural state of things when it's genetically modified over the course of just a few centuries, like what with our crops, for example. We don't call it a natural tomato or natural cornstalk anymore because they're not. They're genetically modified, and thus shouldn't we say the same about humans in that case? I don't know. This is the kind of conversation that me and Finnick immediately gravitate to whenever we're sitting in the same room together.
Yeah. Or in the same chat together, I
Yes,
guess, as
yes.
well.
Just automatically happens. Do you get to elect a new Jesus? That's exactly it, right? It's like it's one God, one voice, one intention, one agency. What do you have to elect? It's like the what did I call it? The tolkningsföreträde, the
It like
priority of interpretation, the priority of
yeah,
interpretation of the
yeah.
populace instead of that one voice. Let's see here, Cryptics. Are there bio veggies that basically mean that you get paid double for the same shit? Oh yes, everything. Have you not looked at Monsanto's and other not pharmaceutical, pharma agricultural corporations? How much of our foodstuffs they own the patent to, just to be able to charge for it? Natural crops that have been genetically modified and patented by mega corporations such as Monsanto, so that they control what we eat and can control how much we pay for what we eat. Because it's technically illegal to grow modern crops if you don't have a permission from the corporation that owns the patent of those crops. Now, of course, if you just do a little bit of a home garden, they're not gonna come after you. But if you do a proper commercial farm, yes, they will come after you if you don't have a license for using their crops. And about 70 to 90% of all crops are owned by mega corporations today.
Yay, capitalism.
Oh, it's fucking cyberpunk, dude. We're past capitalism at this point. It's a fucking joke. It's the exact thing that we were warned against in the like 60s and 70s. It's just here. Oh, let's see, cryptics. I like the idea that wheat was not modified 100 years ago. Yes, it was old wheat, barely produced shit. Monsanto crops are a pair with the weed killers, are on par with the weed killers. Okay. Okay. Wasn't
Uh,
wheat modified 100 years ago? But now it sure as shit is. I mean, then again, we
yeah.
didn't have much. I mean, we had selective breeding back 100 years ago, but not the sort of monstrous homunculi of food stuff that we have today. Obviously, for obvious reasons, right? We didn't really have targeted genetic makeup profiling 100 years ago. But still, we had selective breeding, and selective breeding is also genetic modification. It is. It's just slower. It's
Yeah.
more inefficient, but it's still genetic manipulation.
Mm.
Like, hey, you want to use powerful weed killers? Here, buy some Monsanto grains that are immune to weed killers. Oh, yeah. Well, immune. Well, to some extent. Basically saves a ton of work to be done on the field. Yes, but it also puts the entire agricultural base of society in the hands of, like, what, 7 corporations? That should scare you. If nothing else will, that should scare you. I don't know how many corporations. Actually, I just had this idea earlier today. I would kind of like to do a proper mapping of how many, if we account for big, like mega corporations, the ones that own everything, at the top of the food chain, the end of
Hmm.
the line as far as, parent companies go. How many corporations actually exist upon this God's green earth? I bet you it's going to be sub 30,
Probably.
which also is terrifying. It's probably more than 30, but it's not going to be as many as you think it should be. For sure, it's going to be less than 100. For sure, it's going to be less than 100. I don't know if Monsanto is used in the EU. Probably not, Cryptics. Well, used. I'm sure that the EU has some sort of regulation, but I don't think the EU opposes patent of crops. But they may have some extra hoops they need to jump through.
Mm.
So I very much doubt that they're not present. I just think that they might have other obligations than they have outside of the EU. The EU do a few good things as far as regulating big corpo goes. It actually does. Um, why we buy grain if you don't get the killer? The killer may be banned. No. I look. I don't know the details, but I would find it hard to believe that the EU is self-sufficient when it comes to food stuff. Very hard to believe. And I have it also hard to believe that we don't import stuff from the US, for example.
Mm. And I mean, with all the tariffs now, it's going to be interesting to see
That's
where how all this goes.
that's where you get with globalism, right? Suddenly, one person in the kitty litter doesn't play nice anymore, and it all goes to shit. I
I
mean, we
saw.
we had that realization during World War II too, as well. I should say, we import a lot of our sugar, for example, in Sweden specifically. I mean, this would be true for pretty much all of our foodstuffs, but specifically, as an anecdote, in Sweden we imported pretty much all of our sugar because that makes sense. It's not very efficient to grow sugar in Sweden because it's cold. It's colder at least than where you usually grow your sugar. So we imported most of it, and during World War II, of course, most trade lanes got fucked, and of course we had to ration our sugar, as makes sense. But to make sure that we wouldn't have to anymore, there used to be, at least during the 90s and noughties, I don't know if it's still there, there used to be regulatory law in Sweden that we needed to produce like 40-50% of our own sugar supply, which is terribly inefficient, but it was one of those safeguards from globalism. I'm not sure if it's still there. It would make sense if it's not. Well, it wouldn't make sense, but I mean, a little bit of column B, a little bit of column A. I mean, it is terribly inefficient, and we need our agricultural area for other shit. But on the other hand, you really don't want to end up being held accountable to the sort of international shenaniganery that we have on display at the moment. Hi everyone.
Hi, I have just a quick anecdote before we go
Yeah.
on. I have still in my possession somewhere, yeah, in a box. I have the sort of container or like little sort of, I guess, wallet. It looks like
Mm-hmm.
where where we rationed, where you can get like coupons essentially that rationed for different things during the Second World War.
Mm-hmm.
And there were like still some coupons there for like sugar, for flour, for bread, like, or for honey. I think at one point, which is kind of like, I think it's pretty. I mean, back then obviously it wasn't very cool, but it's like it's interesting, or like a piece of history
Yeah.
that I think is pretty cool to have.
And right now, to us at least, privileged Scandinavians today, we can't even fathom rations, right? We're probably going to end up in that circumstance at least before the end of my lifetime. I'm pretty sure we're going to have to ration certain things because we've been living off of beyond our means for a long ass time since Second World War, essentially. So it will crop up, but to most people today, it's completely unfathomable, which is kind of silly. It's kind of childish. It's absolutely privileged. Let's see, Cryptics. I hate when people say that we have a lot of industry in Romania before the communist regime fell. Yeah, but it was never competitive. It was a Warsaw Pact trade. We were getting shit for cheap, and we gave shit products. Yeah, I mean, if you have a that kind of regulated market or regulated production chains, uh, you don't need to be competitive. I guess that's the quote unquote charm of planned economics. Um, Big bunny ears on that one. Big bunny ears. But then again, some of the results of being competitive aren't that good as either. Streamline new management nonsense where you have to lay off people on a regular basis, where the bottom line is more important than putting people to work. So you get some, you lose some. Either which way, hi everyone. Welcome in to this little corner of the universe, the internet, and all things Twitch, where we don't just rant off on political history, but or economical history for that matter, but try to do literary science to the games that we play. That is to say that we do close reading, structuralist analysis, deconstruction, anything that we can really get our hands on to try to make sense of maybe not so much what the story of a game is, but rather how it works, what it does. We take a look under the hood of the things that we enjoy. We do this work not just because it's fun, not just because it elevates the media, both of those things are naturally true, but more so importantly for my own solipsistic needs. You see, narratology and storytelling are near and dear to my heart because I'm an author. I'm a writer. I've been a novelist for the past 10 years. I've written 9 books in that time, and I started streaming to try to promote that work. Most recently, you could read me in the Patchwork Sovereignty. This beautiful piece of literature can be yours. It is a noir thriller set in a post-apocalyptic Nordic folklore verse that I'm really happy to finally be able to bring to you all. It's cool. It's like a low fantasy folklore version of LA Confidential or Chinatown. If you want to get it, well, it's available pretty much everywhere you get your ebooks or print-on-demand copies. But if you need any help, there's a handy-dandy link down below. If you want to read something more or something else of mine, why don't you check out The Last Box? Cyberpunk thriller about the spontaneous eruption of sapiens in a random slug of gaming code and the people who were unfortunate enough to have to try to reconcile with that fact. Also think it's a rather good book, does a few things different than most other media that deals with the emergence of sapient artificial intelligence. And it's well worth your time. It is also available pretty much everywhere you get your ebooks or print-on-demand copies, but if you need any help, there's another handy-dandy link down below. And tonight, since it is Sunday, we have our good buddy, the Cosmology Scholar, Finnick, with us.
Hello, it is me. The Cosmology Scholar, here to help us through the grief of finishing Clair Obscure and going into a very more simpler kind of, not as long kind of game.
No, definitely not. Yeah, this did turn into the longest game by one stream, funnily enough.
Yeah. Hi, Cryptics.
I remember my dad. Let's see here, Cryptics. I remember my dad saying he would get parts from Romania factories, and maybe 1 out of 6 or 7 were actually good to use and accurate. Oh God. So long as you produce them, right? I mean, we're getting to that point as well, though, progressively. The end-shitification is not something that was exclusive to communism. The end-shitification has us all in its grip, also with capitalism.
Mm-hmm.
The quality of products have just been absolutely, circling the drain for a long while.
Goddamn industrialization, making it.
Yeah. I mean, yes, essentially the enshittification, I don't know when it technically started, but I mean, it was a big thing during the Industrial Revolution as well, during the beginning of the 19th century, where the automation of industry essentially, sure, it could pump out cheaper goods and a lot more of the goods, but also shittier goods. Fabrics that were just not up to par to hand-woven shit. Which, of course, it was cheaper, so more people could afford it, and then they can just, consume more of it. But, the whole turnover of consumption, it has, shown itself. We're still doing it, but it's showing itself to be essentially a death knell to sustainability. So hopefully we will be able to rein that back. It would be real nice to get back to the days and age of artisanal production. I think we are, to some extent. Small scale artisanal stuff progressively, but it's going slower than industrialization did.
Oh yeah, definitely. But again, that's also a part of it. I would say as well,
Yeah.
that it's going slower because of what industrialization did and how like fast that went.
Yeah.
Um,
But it's also people's expectations, right? It's not. If people made informed decisions, I think they would generally pick artisanal products, handcrafts, rather than in just industrial bullshit. It lasts longer. Look at a pair of shoes. Look at a pair of commercial, big industry shoes. They last for what, a season, two? It's essentially the bootonomics of Sergeant Vimes in Discworld. Look, a shitty pair of shoes costs like $10. It'll last you a season until the cardboard falls out. A good pair of shoes, though, that costs $30, they will last you for like a decade. However, I only have $5 to spend a month, so I'm never gonna really afford a good pair of shoes, even though it would be financially responsible of me.
yeah.
It's a good fucking line. I love that, the shoe economics of Captain Vibes. It's such a perfect conceptualization of capitalism. Either which way, we are not playing Clear Obscure tonight.
No.
And we probably should try not to talk too much about it, considering
exactly.
it's not a Clear Obscure stream.
Instead, we are going something that is very much not a part of the industrialization. During the same time as like
so far,
so far at least, and instead it's very indie and very nice.
It is. We are gonna look at the construction and life cycle of art. I quote you, J.P.S. Well, quote me with what? Talking about Clear Obscure? Not Decibel. No, Decibel. Look, I had intended to, but I forgot to change into a Decibel Bus t-shirt, so it's just white tee today. I forgot. I was doing cover art design, and then I realized that holy shit, it's go time, and I didn't think. I didn't consider.
How dare you? How dare you be bland?
Yeah. How dare? It's not the first time. It's not nearly the first time that I've been caught dead on air with a white t-shirt. It's not even the first time I've been caught dead on air working on a cover art, and it's not gonna be the last time. I should name my stand.
No one can see this, but I'm wearing my conference shirt that I got when I was a volunteer.
You can wear whatever the fuck you want.
Exactly. I can be naked for all you know.
You heard it here first, folks. The Cosmology Scholar could be naked.
I could be naked.
Could be naked. All right. Well, the lion song.
But I will prefer myself to look at like my avatar here, Mythosaurus, because look at his arms, look at his hands, so muscular.
Do you know what you'd have to do to get forearms like that? That's
a lot.
So much masturbation, my dude. It's.
Oh no, both hands, like both hands at the same time.
Yes, because both of them are ass thick, but it is an absolute egregious amount of masturbation you'd have to recuse yourself of to get arms like that.
Yeah.
And it's funny, I guess it's a completely intercourse-free universe, the Warcraft universe, because every man has those forearms.
Well, I mean, I know a man who has forearms like that, and he has a kid, so...
I mean, he could just have jerked off into a can.
I guess. But at the same time, it's Ilaria Windrunner who is his wife, so I don't think so.
What, she cannot be spawned out of a can? Are you saying that can-spawned people are
No. The Ilaria Windrunner is his wife. And she be good.
You don't look. Just because you're married, look. Okay, I need to have a conversation with you, Finnick. You do realize that just because you're married does not necessarily mean that you procreate in the good old-fashioned hoo-ha sense.
This is true. This is absolutely true. Absolutely true.
I feel like I need to have
But
that
you
Fry
have
and Lori
nothing-
conversation with you.
No,
Well,
but you have nothing to argue against that. You have nothing to argue against that he did not create like through natural conception.
Well, how do you think that your child came to be? Well, we have a warm house. We have 4 walls, so we get 3 hot meals a day, and then suddenly a child just spawns.
Whoop.
Have you not seen that sketch? Have you not seen your Fry and Lori?
No.
It's so fucking.
No, wait.
good.
I've seen Fire Lori, but not specifically that one. If I haven't remember.
Lori comes in. It's an upset parent. Comes into the principal and starts mouthing off at the principal, saying that his son, has learned pornography in school just because the child has learned about birds and bees. And it turns out that the guy is completely oblivious to how it works. That Lori's like, well, you get 4 walls and you get a hot roof over your head, and then you eat 3 hot meals a day, and they just pop out, fully formed.
Yes, Lori. Yes, that's how it works.
There's so much good in Fry and Lori. It's amazing.
Yeah.
All right, well, we're playing the Lion Song. We haven't said. We're playing the Lion Song tonight. We started
Yes.
this last Sunday. It is a neat, cute little, melancholic game for sure. So neat and cute kind of misses the point, I feel. Melancholy game that seems to be debating or discussing the life cycle of art. We played 1 episode so far of it, Silence, where Wilma Dörfel or something. Wilma Dörfel. Dörfel, I think.
Was it
D-Ö-R-F-L, I think. Dörfel.
Yeah, Dove. I don't know. Yeah.
Either which way, she, while pining for her music conservatory professor, she was sent off to his cabin alone, so no funny business, to compose her magnum opus on a time schedule, no less, because he was a little bit of an idiot. And she had a few panic attacks. We dealt essentially with the construction of art, how it's composed, and talked a little bit about the seemingly solitary efforts of creating art, at least music, writing, painting. Are traditionally known to be very solitary pursuits. But also how connection with other human beings become a central part to the creation of art. That solitude probably shouldn't work exclusively on its own. Through her telephone conversation with Leos up in Czechoslovakia. It's it was cute. She pulled it off. It turned into a great little ditty. Everyone was very impressed. She called it the Lion Song. And that was the end of that episode. She performed. It was great. People loved it. And that's the end of the story, right? Surely that's the end of the life cycle of art. It's made and then it just exists, right? Incorrect. What I believe... Now, of course, you played these. I haven't.
Mm-hmm.
My theory is still that this is going to be the 4 stages of the creation, the life cycle, and the canonization of art. Where in the beginning, of course, we have the creation itself. Then in an anthology, I believe we are going to have art that takes place in concert with other pieces of art. They take the stage kind of together in a synergistic effect, or takes place in context with one another. And then with derivation, we have, once Aline and Renoir has had their filthy paws on it, it starts getting spin-offs. It starts propagating instead, influencing other pieces more directly, that, I want to make my Lion Song, or my version of the Lion Song, etc. And then, finally, with closure, we have the canonization of art, where the piece of art has not become so much of a momentary inspiration for other pieces, but rather a cornerstone of a society kind of thing. I don't know if it's going to be that literal, but I do think that that's overall the arc of the thing. Where at closure, at episode 4, the piece of art has sort of crystallized into what everyone believes it to be. Like, for example, we still have versions of Don Quixote running around, or Shakespeare's work, but there's still this Platonic ideal of what that is. At least to some extent.
Mm-hmm.
The same goes with Homer. We have a Platonic ideal of what the Iliad is. There's still spin-offs, derivations of it. I mean, it never really... these stages are not perfect little squares in order, right? They're Venn diagrams, of course. But still, we have this Platonic ideal of what Midsummer Night's Dream is. And I believe that's going to be the closure, the canonization of it. So,
Right.
well, without further ado, we did silence. We're not going to restart it. We can quickly look at our decisions. We, like 93% of all people, revealed our name to Leos, which I seem is weird why we wouldn't. 91% advised Leos to call Nicole as well. Yeah, so reconnection, connection, important part of this game, important trope or theme. Or at least we've made it an important trope or theme. 70% also decided to go to sleep. So 83% of all people who've played this are absolute fucking gremlins that just stay up well past the point of no return. You deserve some sleep. Art gets better with sleep and rest. It's a marathon, not a sprint. God. 21% as us said that they wanted to be successful as well, which I would love to see how many people have answered the other things, because one of them was return to family and another one was get bouncy with Arthur.
Yeah. My bet is on bouncy with Arthur is probably the one with most percentages, I think.
Like, I don't get that. I mean, it's not like I wouldn't want to... I mean, I wouldn't want to bouncy with Arthur specifically, but let's say it was a Freaky Friday situation where a female musician professor was like, ooh, I'm going to take you under a wing, booty, woody, woody, woody. Yeah, sure. I'd also want to get bouncy, but it's not why I'm there. It's not why I'm at the music academy. I'm at the music academy to become a successful musician, right? Isn't that what all artists want? More so than just, a fleeting, ill-advised romantic entanglement?
Well, maybe like some people pursue art for love, some do it for the money, some do it for the success, some do it for the fame. Like there are different.
Bouncy.
Some to absolutely get bouncy. Absolutely, I do believe there are people out there.
I think I picked the wrong art form. Fuck, I should have learned to play the guitar instead. What was I thinking? What kind of fucking idiot? Chat, why are you watching this absolute fucking idiot?
We're to see what kind of decisions you make. No.
So 83% also called Leosha last time. So people seem to be all about the connection bit, but maybe a little bit more so than we are. And you seem to be a little bit more obsessive than we are, despite the fact that we actually do want to be successful. Which, I could have some analysis being obsessive, but not really having your eyes on the prize, as it were. Not having your priorities screwed on straight, but still being absolutely fucking obsessive. That certainly does sound like a behavioral pattern of our days, doesn't it? But anyway, this is what we chose for ourselves. So knowing that, let's go into episode 2, Anthology. And hypothetically, we're going to be playing a painter this time.
So let's do it.
I also highly appreciate how my camera, the coloration of my camera, just absolutely feeds into this art style.
Oh,
it's
yeah,
like I belong in the game.
Yeah. That's good.
Right, you're going to have to dictate who's doing what voice, though. I can do this, though. Vienna, Empress Elizabeth train station.
Now, Frida. You will be good when I'm gone. You'll pine for me every moment.
That's not helping, my dude. Should I do that?
Yes.
Okay, let's get the shrug just right. Oh yes, Paul. Every moment.
Ja, sehr gut. Why don't I believe you?
Why don't I believe... You'll be true to me when you're gone. Is that not so?
Ah, well. We've had some fun times, haven't we?
Wait a goddamn minute. So what? He asks, you'll pine for me every moment that I'm gone, right? And she says, are you gonna be faithful to me? And he immediately 180 is like, well, we had some good times. That was good. That was fun, wasn't it? Well, I'll see you when I'll see ya. Fuck you. Wow. Shrug again. Oh my god.
I think she's laughing, though. I think she's laughing.
Yeah, we have. Sure, whatever you say. Whatever the fuck, Paul. Whatever you say, Paul. Oh, all aboard, Vienna Central. Next stop, Vienna Central.
Next stop, Vienna Central. Last stop? Well, who knows?
Is this just Freud?
Yeah, exactly.
Go. Before I actually start to miss you.
Well, we couldn't have that, could we?
I love the letters are doing the vague bouncy again. This is a little bit of a weird motif, I think.
May I join you?
We had that train station scene in the beginning of episode 2 as well, but then it was Wilma. The implication was that it was Wilma's little brother, kid brother, who went away from her parents, and then it just smash cuts to Wilma instead. So it seems like this train feature, this train theme, is associated to the meta-narrative more so than the episodical narrative. Now, of course, this guy kind of looks like the person we're gonna play, but still, it's curious. Let's keep that in mind as we progress with the meta dissection of this game. It could be that the depiction of a train passing certain stations, but going where it damn well please, no matter where you want to go on it, is associated to how art progresses. It's just gonna keep going in the direction it's gonna go, and you can't control it. Once you set it off down the rails, it's just gonna do what it does.
May I join you?
Is this me?
Yeah.
What kind of a fucking idiot is this? It's the painter. Oh, he's very dramatic. Of course. Plenty of room. I don't know. That's not much to base a personality on, but we'll see.
Oh.
Vienna and inner city street, just any of them. Whichever. Cat. Wait, so this is not the same guy as was on the train?
I mean, there's another color, I guess.
Yeah, so no. The implication is no.
Yeah.
Is this... who's doing this? You or me?
You're doing it.
Shit, I don't know what we're doing. Oh, yeah, I love doing my Matthew Berry. Oh, come on, Granddad! You promised you to introduce me.
Yes, I know.
Have you changed your mind?
This is it, right here.
Look, Granddad, there's cat in window.
One cat.
Oh, no, God, I'm shocked again. Ha! Klimt, the others, will they be here?
You know what I think of these people?
Oh, God. Granddad is turning into pure Texan. He was in the war. He was at the Alamo.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, I know. I appreciate you doing this. Believe me. It's a bit of a blend between...
My Sorry.
Fuck's
go
his name? The guy who shoves clocks up his ass. Christopher Walken. There we go.
Yeah, okay, there you go. I need more cowbell. My somewhat distinguished guest.
Oh shit, we're real deep southern here. I mean, scans, really. Austria is like the deep south of Europe, right?
Yeah.
With the Habsburgs. Wait, does this scan? Maybe it does. Shit.
And various other hangers-on. May I have your attention, please? More cowbell.
More cowbell. Why is he dressed like a friar?
I mean, he's the host? I don't know.
Is that the same thing?
I give you the two Marquettes. Marquettes.
Marquette was one of the painters that did erotic self-portraits. Weirdly erotic self-portraits from the first game. That was a Marquette.
All right.
Clap, 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 you fuckers, clap, everyone.
The mountain climber and the artist. Formidable. By now, ladies and gentlemen, young Franz is an artist.
I wish they'd put the extra E on there to make it an artiste.
I found on the wrong side of the Danube.
Which is the wrong side of the Danube? Is it the east or the west?
Not the right side. Not the right side.
Yeah, I guess it's the left then. Shit. Yeah, it would be the west, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Right. Where I myself also live.
On the wrong side of the tracks? Oh shit. Ha ha ha.
To be precise, I found one of his paintings. You see, the young artist is like a lion.
Shut the fuck up. Just stop there. I don't want to hear it. Shut up. Okay, this is the kind of nonsense that you hear from people who never done any art themselves, but surround themselves with artists but just buy paintings just to make themselves feel like they're part of the art community. I guess they do become part of the art community because they essentially become patrons of the arts, but still, shut the fuck up.
Strong and ferocious. And always on the hunt for a better painting. Or more cowbell.
Or more cowbell, yeah. Let's see, Matthew Berry. And I hope you find a suitable model at this gathering.
What is it you told me, friends? You are able to look into a person's soul?
Oh, shit.
Oh.
He actually sees ghosts. He sees dead people.
Yeah.
Man, I should have done a Haley Joel Osment for him. I don't even know if that's a... I don't think he has a distinct enough presentation.
See people's true souls.
Yeah. I can't just whisper through the entire stream. Yeah. This is not an ASMR stream. No, Gustavo would not be so presumptuous. No one can see another person's soul except God. Oh, no, we're not picking that one. Yeah, but layers of personality, sure. Each of us is made up of layers of personality. I must dig deep into those layers before my portraits come to life.
Franz here threw out one of his paintings. It almost hit me.
Ha!
And on some level, it did. You're already familiar with the painting in question. Here it has, woman with violin.
Shit, is that a portrait of Wilma?
Oh.
I think it is. Yeah, you know what? Yeah. Weirdly erotic.
Also, listen to the music.
Is it the one?
Is it the Lion song?
I don't know. I don't recognize the Lion song. It was kind of nondescript, to be fair, I thought.
Yeah, true. Although we all know her real name very well. If you have the energy, let us welcome this promising young painters into our society.
Clap,
Clap, clap,
fuckers.
clap, clap, clap,
Everyone.
clap.
Clap.
Oh, are you going to paint next, Franz?
What is everyone with a European accent is French in your world?
Yes. That's what I do best.
Yahoo!
Yahoo!
I won't tell you. Fuck, you don't get to know. That's for me to know, you to find out, you fuckos. Well, I won't tell you! But you'll know soon! How witty! Ha 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 ha! Ha 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 ha! Ha ha! He was an artist, so he must be witty! I better clap my hands! Ha! This is weird that we get to see this goosties. Can I just walk? I can. There we go. So he's got girls in his arms. Because he's French, right?
Yeah, exactly.
He's fucking French. And then we have whisperers, and we have someone who's depressed. And can we get a good look at Guy McGee over there? No, not quite. Okay. So gramophone, woman, violin, various paintings. We don't generally get a chance to look at all of this shit. A gramophone. It's playing the lion song. It's playing the thing. It's doing the thing. A beautiful, well-rounded gentleman. Does that mean that his gentleness is well-rounded, or his manliness is well-rounded? Wilma Dörfel was a difficult model. Young, driven, and unsure of herself. I did my best, but something is missing. Yeah, you don't have enough bows. Need more bows. Perhaps I could find more cowbells within her today.
Alright. Are we joining any conversation, or?
We should. Oh, various paintings first. Fuck people. So many famous paintings, and mine right next to them. Is it good enough? They subtly seem to think so.
Excuse me, Alphonse.
Oh, you didn't. Oh, you fucking didn't. Oh, no. Hi, Z.
Hi, Z.
Big shout out to OC in chat. Good friend of the channel. One axis of the reigning Twitch emirate.
I got it.
And no, we're done fucking our teacher now. We're doing something completely different. We're painting the person who fucked their teacher.
Yes.
Doesn't have enough cowbell, though. How are you doing, C? Hope you're doing well on this little Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
Oh! Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Bye.
Yeah, she just fucked off.
Vackert. Your art is very new, isn't it?
That is exactly the kind of thing that a person who doesn't know anything about art would say. Wow, how new!
How new is it? How modern?
I agree. He's very new. Oh, so new. You can practically smell the soap still on him. Oh. Yeah, indeed. Wonderfully new. No, thank you.
Have you decided on your next model?
Not yet. If you'll excuse me, I have to go decide on my next model. Alright, well, let's just... Well, that's Klimt, is it? Okay. Why do you have a painting of a skull, you dumb shit?
Memento Mori, I guess.
I suppose. He is in deep conversation with a young lady outside. Okay, now we're just following her, I suppose.
Herr Moritz, please excuse me.
He really doesn't want to talk to us.
No. Joseph has been waiting for me since he arrived.
Fucking hate that accent. I hate it so bad.
I'm doing a. Oh, Margareta!
There we go.
How much of your painting's worth? How much does one go for?
Fucking capitalist. Only caring about how much the painting is worth. Piece of shit. This is the kind of person who's bad for art, okay? I like that. Until recently, they were worth the price of a loaf of bread. Are we already in First World War territory here?
Maybe.
Until recently, they were worth the price of a loaf of bread.
Ah, yes. It's not the success of an art. What am I doing? An accent. Not the success of an art measured, as all things, in money.
Can we just... Is there a shotgun here somewhere? We could
There's
just
a
shoot
window
the
we can
fucker?
throw him out.
Yeah, we can throw him out. Yeah, that's perfect. Do you think only in terms of money?
Don't be too hard on me, young man. I'm a merchant bank.
What the fuck are you doing here then?
We tend to do that. How do you measure success?
No, not popularity. Immortality, I'd argue. But that's not true either. There have been plenty of fascinating artists, writers, painters, musicians that have sort of been lost and then re-emerged. And some really fucking skilled people that just never get known by a vast majority of people. So it's not a number of followers, not popularity. Integrity could be a thing. Vision, I suppose. Yeah, that's esoteric enough. Yeah, I like that. And artistic success is staying true to vision.
Aha! Truth! It is true you are considered people in this. You are considering people in this very salon for your next painting.
Certainly not fucking you. Oh shit, we are now.
Would you paint me, Marquette?
Preferably not. I will certainly consider your generous offer. Excuse me. This is gonna be... That Matthew Berry is gonna get real fucking old. I guess we're talking to Clint then.
Yeah. Don't get any bright ideas. But I will... that I will be your next subject. Your next subject.
How do you choose your models? How do you choose your models?
I choose whoever I want to spend time with.
Okay, he chooses whoever he wants to bone down with.
Whoever best fits my needs.
Uh-huh. Your needs?
I have the paintings in my head before I start.
Now I want to show the world the layers I see.
That your next model must be someone interesting. Was there something else?
Did I make a good first impression?
They love you. You'll fit in here perfectly.
Now I'm hearing him as sort of a Colonel Sanders, finger licking good. Kind of thing.
Yeah. Was there something else?
No, I don't think so. Nah, we'll talk to you later.
Okay. So, are we gonna follow that woman?
Are we? She seemed to be avoiding us. Well, maybe that's what... Oh, yeah, I guess we are.
As always, it has been a pleasure talking to you, Joseph.
She keeps looking at us and then just walking away every time we come close.
Yeah.
Like, is she... Does she literally hate our guts, or is she just avoiding us because she wants to be coy?
I don't know. Enjoying yourself, my boy? Anything I can help you with?
Any thought? Yeah. Any thoughts on who I should talk to?
Also, wir talking to Fräulein Lonigzak, the art critic.
Oh no, one of those.
It's her over there in the red dress.
It's all sepia, you fucko! How am I supposed to tell?
Of all the people here, she's the most interesting.
How do you know Fräulein Lonichak? How do you know Fräulein Lonichak?
I've known her for years. She's a very close friend of mine. But a very tough critic.
I need to be sure of my next model. My career could depend on it.
Good luck on your hunt.
Grete Lonely Cock.
Oh, didn't we have a Grete?
Oh, she was the one who wrote the love letter to Arthur.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Mm.
No wonder she's
All
a
connected.
harsh critic. She once loved a writer. Yeah, if there's anything that make you a harsh art critic, I guess it would be loving an author at some point. These the portraits. Oh, she doesn't like it.
Pardon me, please.
What the? Can you just stop?
Here we are again, going round and round. I feel like I'm on the Reisenrad.
I'd like to start over? What do you mean? Yeah, okay, sure. Introductions. I'd like to paint you. Dude, keep it in your pants. You don't have to leap straight at the clitoris like a bull at the gates. Just introduce yourself first.
Yeah.
I'd like to start over. I'm Franz Ferdinand. I mean Marquette.
My name is Grete Lasnitschak. There. Was there anything else?
Oh, Cryptus, you didn't get fully see the ending of the expedition stream? Checking YouTube? Well, it's a long one. Holy shit. I also feel like I was a little bit too shell-shocked to really digest, and I think I'm gonna do some digestion tomorrow. Might put up a spoiler tag on the stream for it. Because, I don't know, Cryptix, have you read the digest on the Discord? I had some thoughts earlier today about the color combinations of the Gomarges that may be informative as to quote-unquote the true nature. That would be awesome. Yeah, I think we're just gonna take it chill tomorrow, play some Cultist Simulator, and maybe talk a little bit of, permit ourselves to talk a little bit of Clarobscure. But I had some thoughts. I put them into the digest channel in the Discord. So do check them out there. And I also opened up that place to everyone, so we can talk about, spoiler shit. Spoiler shit. You know, whatever the games are that we play. Did you run that?
Yeah, I did. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
What?
Listen, I'm talking to you for Joseph's sake.
Holy shit.
But I can hardly respect you or your work.
Excuse the fuck?
I'm sorry. It's not your fault.
Well, it certainly fucking sounds like it is.
It's alright.
You don't like my paintings? So what do you think of my paintings?
Do you want an honest answer?
Yes.
I think they're ridiculous.
Oh.
It's so obvious what you're trying to do.
It is?
As obvious as your lack of finesse. Your expressionism is without expression.
Oh shit, we got ads coming in. Do we need an ad break?
I don't particularly need one, but
I could get some more drinkies, actually.
okay.
I wouldn't mind some because I'm running dry here already.
Okay.
So yeah, let's take a little ad break. Like 3 minutes, a little over 3 minutes, and then we'll be back. I'm just gonna refill at least my water, if nothing else. And we will see you right at the ass end of this commercialist break. And if you don't get any ads, instead you get a cool little ditty by That's So McDaddy, good buddy of the channel, the second axis of the reigning Twitch summit. And we will all see you at the end of this tunnel. See you soon, chat.
Yep. Bye-bye.
Welcome viewers, take a seat. You never know who you'll meet. Stay a bit and have a read. Let J.P.S take the lead. Whether it's my books or one of my poems or games and story, you've come for glory.
Let us dissect this plot. Let us discuss the protagonist. And if we can't cope with it, skita idibloskopus.
And don't hold your breath, I'm just an organism. Let's talk postmodernism.
Modernism. Lindberg will be heard. Please don't make me set down my tea. Don't make me sing, please. I'll read you a poem, an excerpt or three.
Thanks for the song, MacDaddy.
Let me rate your game's toilet. Is there light and TP? Crowbar smashes TNT. Why do all these bottles scare me? Signalis is in demand. See me return to the Oberdin. Take Max Payne by the hand and catch me in Morrowind. And don't hold your breath, I'm just an organism. Let's talk postmodernism. Modernism. Lindberg will be heard. Please don't make me set down my tea. Don't make me sing, please. I'll read you a poem, an excerpt or three. This is the break song just for me.
Have you seen luck like mine? They say my books are quite fine. Forks on forks to boggle the mind. Sly like a fox, check out the last box. And not to mention hope, love and loss, and just released by me. Check out my latest book, Patchwork Sovereignty. And don't hold your breath, I'm just an organism. Let's talk postmodernism. Modernism. Lindberg will be heard. Please don't make me set down my tea. Don't make me sing, please. I'll read you a poem, an excerpt or three. The end of the break for me.
And we're back, folks. All back. I need
Yep.
to minimize that. I can't keep that up. I'm just gonna start editing. Cover designing. Welcome back, everyone. Let's swing ourselves over to the game here. And, right. I think you ran that line. Your expressionism is without expression.
Yes. Yes.
That's fucking harsh. But I...
You're just too young, too inexperienced.
would you like to make me experienced, mommy?
I'm sorry.
Oh.
Now, if you'll excuse me.
Okay, I'm just gonna throw myself off the balcony now.
Bye.
Um. Yeah, balcony time. Oh, he is in deep conversation. No, let's fuck Matthew Barry. He is in deep conversation with the young lady outside. Now what the fuck then? Oh, Joseph maybe. Joseph, or we can just leave.
I guess that works too. Enjoying yourself, my boy. Anything I can help you with?
I don't know. I just suicidal tendencies just started creeping over me because I got absolutely fucking ruined.
Yeah.
I'm holding up. How about you?
Actually, I'm fine. It's not as bad as I thought it would be.
I'll see you later, Granddad.
Good luck on your hunt. What if we just leave and go after her?
Yeah. Leave, Franz. Yeah. Not until I find my next subject, but she just fucking left.
Well, what about the sturdy-looking gentleman?
No.
Okay.
He's just French. He's got girls on him.
Okay. What about Clint? Clint. Be sure to use your next subject wisely. Your career depends on it.
We can't.
Okay.
She was the only one who we had an opportunity to...
Yeah.
Oh. Maybe we could paint a portrait of music. What?
Stop it, please.
Annoy Klimt, Val Klimt.
Yeah.
That's a good achievement I got.
You see something in me, don't you?
He's the only one left, really. I don't want to paint the fucking banker. I wanted to paint the critic. I must be certain you understand.
Of course, of course.
Now the game...
You must take your time.
Now the game has made it, you know, sound critical that I need to know who I'm supposed to paint. That is important. But I personally don't want to paint any of these fuckos. Do I have to paint any of these fuckos? That's a hey chat kind of thing.
I mean, the only other option maybe is to go back and I would like to paint.
Just ask her?
Yeah.
Is that possible?
But but I didn't do it myself, but maybe.
I can't believe I'm finally here. That's an amazing view over the city.
But I think I have to choose one of them, so maybe you can paint her later.
But here's the question though. Are there opportunities later in the game to switch? Or is this pick gonna be the painting that we make?
There are later options.
Okay. Well, in that case, I guess we're picking this guy. We can't really pick anyone else, right? We can potentially pick Banker, but no. So this is like the only one that is, I mean, not a banker. Guess. By virtue of not being Banker.
You see something in me, don't you?
Yeah, you're not a banker. I see something, yes.
Strength. Vitality.
A mustache. Something of interest, be sure. What is your name?
Lieutenant Alphonse Bock.
I think this might actually be the Swede.
Oh, maybe. Lieutenant Alphonse Bock.
Yeah, I think that might be it.
Alright, I'll go with that. 49th Infantry Brigade of His Majesty.
Why did I suggest this? That accent. Ah, Lieutenant. Yeah, indeed. And an art lover. An art lover?
My presence here should attest to that.
What's your favorite painting? Oh yeah, name 5 paintings.
Yeah. This band named 5 songs.
Oh yeah, what's your favorite painting?
Dene by Klimt.
At least he had one on rapid fire.
Yeah.
It's very good. Yeah, indeed, it is. Off screen, just. Who's your favorite artist?
Yeah. So many great artists in Austria today, but I have to say Klimt.
This is fucking dumb. Do you know many people in the art scene?
Of course. But I'd like to get to know you.
Oh shit, is he coming on to us?
Whilst you paint me, perhaps?
I think he is. Oh god, do we wanna... I think we kinda have to. I feel we kinda have to. We kinda have to shoot back, right? No, I wouldn't
your
be
decision.
so eager. Modeling can mean long hours of stiffness. Is this game just about a bunch of randy artists? Yes.
Yes.
Yes. What do you think?
Quite.
Why do you think people are artists? See?
Again, numerous reasons, as we talked about before.
Yeah, and apparently Bouncy Bounce is like the primary.
No, you ruined it for me. The stiffness would be no problem for me.
I am stiff
Ain't that
already.
right, see?
Is that a musket in my pocket, or are I just happy to see you? Oh my! Look at the musket on this guy.
It's a tube of Swedish caviar in my pocket, yes indeed.
Yes, yeah, indeed it is. Swedish caviar all down his pants. What? Lady goes, what? Well, thank you for speaking with me. Did we pick, or?
Maybe we could talk more to the bank guy.
I don't want to.
Oh, then in that case, it's Alphonse then.
I guess. The weird flexing, I think that the shadow people behind him is his vision. He's the painter who does these weird, quote-unquote, erotic self-portraits that sort of show off the different versions of the person, is what we've seen so far, sort of like a fractal person. And these are his visions of who they are behind, well, one version of who they are. Okay, let's see.
Marquette.
In for a penny, in for a pound of caviar. I would like to paint you.
Ha! I knew it.
Come to my workshop at your earliest convenience.
I will.
Right, let's get the fuck out of here. No, I must not forget to pocket my grandfather, my grandpapa, grandpapa. I found my next model.
Great. You're ready to leave? I know I am. I've been standing at by this door for an hour now.
I just walked into the room, stopped right inside the door, stood there for half an hour, and just walked out.
Yeah.
Fuck, this guy
That's how I
might be...
intend.
Yeah, this guy.
That's how I attend parties these days.
Yeah, I was just about to say, man, this guy might be worse at parties than I am. Shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, episode 2, anthology. So what is, I mean, I know what an anthology is vis-a-vis writing, right? It's a collection of works. But what does it actually mean? Yeah, it's collection, I suppose.
Yeah.
Often by literary works. Novel collections, lyrical collections.
Or academic works where you have an edited volume and then there's a bunch of like articles or chapters written in it by different authors.
Yeah, but I'm assuming it's a generalization now of just art. Well, just collections, right?
Yeah.
But I would not be surprised if the origin of the term was literary. I've never been to Vienna. Is it worthwhile?
I have been. I don't remember much of it. It was years ago. So, I think so.
Well, I don't remember much of it, so it's got to be good.
Yeah.
Okay. Apartment, well, we can't click that. Votive Church, City Hall. Kentnerstrasse. I believe that I recently read the Hotel New Hampshire by John Irving. Really good book, actually. Surprisingly good book. And like half of it, who's this? Who the fuck's that? I love the park in front of the City Hall! Who the fuck is that? I'll just take a moment here. Who is that? Oh, it's me? I can click myself. Click yourself. Not myself, yourself.
Oh, you can walk. Maybe you can walk between things.
Yeah, I can click on places. Huh. Neat. It's just. Kentnerstrasse. And anyway, Kentnerstrasse was repeatedly mentioned there. But the John Irving book made the city sound skeezy, but then again, they were at the skeeziest place in it, like the horror quarters.
Right, he said no thank you.
Yeah,
so
so
I guess that's...
maybe it is the horror quarters. Hey, busy on the horror quarters today! Step off, tramp! Your coochie gives me the willies! God, that was dumb. I never should have said that.
Yeah.
What a night! What a sight! Uh-huh. Where are the places, right? Surely.
Well, is there someone at your apartment?
No, but my workshop. We're gonna go there. I just want to go to everywhere where we can't go. I don't need to go back there at the moment. At the moment. Just fucking just no, it's Matthew Perry. He's a weird fucking actor. He's the guy from What We Do in Shadows. I think you might have seen that, maybe.
Yeah.
The Stephansdom, truly one of Vienna's finest buildings. And he has these weird fucking inflections. He just sounds like the most thespian of thespians, and he just overdoes it, like really fucking overdoes it. It's weird as shit. I mean, I wouldn't say originally, but he's also one of the actors in Garth Marenghi's, what is it, Dark World? What's the series name? It's, you know, where you get the quote, I know actors who use subtext and they're all cowards. That's from that. I really need to watch all of it. I've just seen that episode. Alright, well, I guess we're going to the workshop then.
Yep.
Tip, 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 tip. He's just... Knocks in Swedish.
Knock, knock.
Knock, knock. The door is of Swedish make. It's from IKEA. It sounds knock, knock when you knock on it.
Mm-hmm.
My first painting, and it's Freud. Of course it's fucking Freud. It had something. What did I see in her? Beauty and more. Why did he unbutton his shirt? I mean, yeah, we're right. We're fucking the Swedish lieutenant. And I was looking for ways to paint what I see. The streets are busy today, despite the wind. I'll paint over them when I need more fresh canvases. My paints and brushes are willing colleagues. I have their consent, and they have flared bases to do them justice. The canvas is still blank. All right, well, Divan. Oh my fucking god! Are we spreading out the Swedish lieutenant? Will I again find myself lying there with hours lost? The vase Grandma Mama got me. Used to be flower in there, but it's dried up and dead. Dead? Died.
Dead.
I guess we're opening it. Good day. Please take your musket over there.
How do you want me to pose?
Yeah. Yeah, just stand there. I mean...
This is your choice. This is your choice.
Shit, fuck. Look, I feel like obviously we picked him for the uniform, right? The uniform and the mustache. And in C's regard, also the accent. So I guess that the tunic is immaculate.
Mm-hmm.
Your tunic is immaculate!
I do not disagree, however.
I would rather look upon you in my birthday suit.
I would rather show you my Swedish caveat. Swedish. You shall paint me as I was made.
Oh, shit. Uh-huh. So what, you didn't come out of the cloning vat with that uniform?
Uh-huh.
Shit.
Oh!
The dude's caked up. It's fucking glistening. Did you oil up on the way? Or does he just... Is that the only way that he can get into his uniform, is to Vaseline up?
Yeah. Oh, is that... your musket is very immaculate, I can say.
Jesus Christ.
That is a nice piece of ass.
Yeah, that's some buttocks. Yeah, right?
Yes.
Like, fucking hell, I bet he cracks nuts between those two.
I mean, yeah. I wonder what a few very immaculate place pixels can do.
Yeah. I mean, what are those? That is 8 pixels. That glare right there.
Yeah.
Imagine getting Matthew Berry a little bit constipated here. It's like, dude. He'll ask to be painted in lingonberry juice next. Yeah, it's just slathering over him. Lingonberry's getting stuck in a chest hair. Oh my fucking god. Look, TOS.
That's another one. Didn't I tell you? I would make the perfect model.
Please stand at attention. I feel we kind of have to. He's gotta have to be standing at attention, right?
Okay.
And lay down? What? Really, Z? C wants him vertical, apparently.
Yeah, they wanted to lie down, yeah. Painting like a French girl. Yes!
Oh shit! Fuck, I picked the wrong one. Sorry. I don't feel like... okay, I guess he got his mind... Oh, are we about to get...
I don't feel like sitting. So...
The illusion of choice. I'm starting to paint now!
Oh. Good. Should we talk?
Oh, shut the fuck up, dude.
Or would that distract you?
I prefer a conversation as I point. It's not as rare as you might think. Tell me about yourself.
Where to begin? I ride from Sweden. I did not seek popularity when I was a child.
Girls just flock to me anyway. Excellención! You paint that. Start there. Why was that?
Well, it came naturally.
I hate this guy.
I excelled in sports.
Oh my fucking god. Do you really need to put relish on your font there? God.
I have a strong singing voice. The fairer sex was, of course, attracted to me.
I fucking hate this guy.
Oh no.
Can you please paint a clown face on his willy? There we go. Yeah, let's get to the dark side of him. Did anyone resent your popularity?
Well, some were jealous. How could they not be?
This is very good. I'm seeing you more clearly now, even more clearly than when you were naked.
Uh-huh.
Time has passed. Great. He's just as erect. He's the same amount of erection.
I took a Viagra before the session.
Yeah. I can remain erect for 12 hours. Are you tired? Holding a position for so long is something of a chore.
I discipline my men
I'm
sometimes.
sure you do. I'm sure you do.
Making them stand for long periods of time.
I fucking hate this guy. Can we just shoot him?
That would be a great painting. It conditions them. Heh.
Wait, are you... Wait, are we still doing innuendo?
I don't know. I confess it is somewhat taxing even to me.
Does he just rape them as part of his... Oh god, this...
Well,
I don't
no,
like this guy.
let's not go that far.
He's disciplining them.
Yeah.
He's their commanding officer. That would be rape no matter which way you cut it. Uh-huh. And imagine the conscripts. His men. They're probably teenagers. Yeah. You can't cut this cake in any way, shape, or form otherwise. What's it like being a lieutenant?
Or tell me about your family.
Yeah, well, eventually we'll get there. What's it like being a lieutenant?
It's a lot of responsibility. Have to make difficult decisions. Not knowing whether they're right. You know.
Bouncy text.
I have to rely on my instincts. And what I learned at the academy. I have to be strong.
What is this? Is a bully? What is that?
That's another version of him?
Yeah, but what does he do? I mean, this is just flexing. This is just arrogance and pride. What is this? Is this bully? That grin and pointing a finger while making a fist suddenly seems to be...
Or self-defense? Like having to defend himself?
The grin seems to suggest glee. Sometime later. How do you prove your strength? To the men underneath you.
I make certain my orders are obeyed.
I guess this is a power top no matter what, right? Most
I punish them if necessary.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah. Of course, I don't want to hurt them. But sometimes it's the only way to gain their respect.
Yeah, you're a bully.
And they must respect me. Or I would have failed in my duty.
Do you feel compassion? Have you considered other ways? All three are good. All three are interesting. I mean, this is just aggressive, but not invalid. Yeah, have you tried something different? Have you tried a little bit less stick and a little bit more carrot? Yeah, number 1 or 2, I think.
Mm-hmm.
What do we like?
I like to have it considered other ways. It's not like head on as like strong, but it also like it sort of encompasses all of them. I would say.
Yeah. Have you considered other ways to promote loyalty? Loyalty? Matthew Barrett.
I'm sorry. Why is that important? Why are we discussing this?
Because I cannot go deeper. I know who you are completely, but the why you became you, it eludes me.
Is it my fault?
No, and no one will notice except me. So uncertainty we inspired there. Hours later.
Does it always take you this long?
I mean, I could have taken a picture, but it's 1903 or something.
Yeah. Is something wrong?
It's not you, it's me. It varies from model to model. It varies from model to model.
This all seems so abstract.
I mean, what did you expect? And I do appreciate the blend between the boastful strength and the uncertainty. As far as your dichotomy goes.
Yeah. I should have just taken my photograph taken.
Well, dude, have you? Okay, so you never seen his paintings? I'm assuming.
Yeah. They say the likeness is always perfect.
Don't worry, we're almost finished.
Phew. I'm glad.
A few more hours later.
How is it coming along?
I've done all I can. Be patient, almost there. There! My muse is a harsh mistress. I have given her all I can.
May I see it?
No, fuck off. No. I mean, yeah. He's probably gonna get pissy, though. I don't know.
We'll see.
Yeah, sure. Yes.
I hope it came out well. Impressive!
So what, we didn't fully inspire the other mode or the other thing?
I'm thinking that what if the outline here is the dominant one, but the other one is still there, maybe.
Yeah, but I would have liked to be able to get 2 of them.
You managed to capture me perfectly.
I'm glad you're pleased.
Please do show it at the salon.
Maybe I will.
Thank you for painting me, Herr Margaret.
Thank you, Lieutenant Bach. I'm not happy with that painting. Hours later. Yeah, I don't think he is either. No, not again. It happened again. How long? Hours gone. Where? I mean, same place most hours go, I'm assuming. Alphonse Bach, the soldier. I could see his layers, his personality, but I could not bring out what made him that way. Should I take it to the salon? Oh, yeah. Yeah. I mean, I think this part of it should probably be all concerned with what the critics think, if we're gonna feed into the whole life cycle of art. Because the first creation piece, The Silence, Wilma Dörfel, it was all about the process of creation as opposed to the reception of creation. And I do like dealing with that part of artistry as well. What will Fräulein Lonely Cock think of it? Yes, come what may. I must take it to the salon! Must you, though? I mean, you have to. Yeah, she needs to see it because she needs to rip you. Vienna, so many layers waiting to be painted. Okay, can we get rid of... She just gonna hover... Okay, yeah, you know what? Fine, I'm gonna go home. Disheveled. We're gonna go by Krugerstrasse or whatever the fuck the street name was. Nope. Okay.
We're just gonna go home.
The following morning. Okay. Well, I guess we're going to the salon then. Dip, 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 dip. I do kind of like this overworld map actually.
Yeah.
It's cute. Oh shit.
There she is.
Glad to see her. Do you fucking live here?
Wait, can we look at the painting here?
We've looked at those. Girls are still here.
There it is.
Oh. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna win her praise. I came as close to the real Alphonse Bach as I could. Can't talk to any of them. There is no record on. Put your record
so
on.
then
I
we
want
have to
to
talk-
dance with my baby. No one to talk to except for Gaete. There we go. Hello, Fräulein Lonely Cock.
Okay, I'm gonna do her French now because we switched. So, hello.
I mean, can you do her Polish though? I have no idea what the Polish accent is. It would just turn out vaguely Eastern European.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, hello. Oh wait. I don't know. I don't even know what that will be.
I'm happy I didn't have to chase after you today.
I have no idea what you mean. You've brought a painting?
Yes, it's over there, as you can see. Oh, that's always good sign.
Oh, I didn't notice.
Why are you why are you being so mean?
You just assumed you could bring it here?
Yes? 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 Why not?
You can't just assume people want to look at your art. You can't just assume that. As if you're doing us a favor. Did that ever cross your mind?
No. No, mommy. I wanted the opinion of the salon.
I see.
Shit. We're about to get ripped here, chat. Absolutely torn to pieces. Are you prepared?
Yep. My ass cheeks are clenched.
Oh, yeah, well, pucker up. Here we go.
My.
Yeah, about about the painting.
Yes.
Would you take a look at it? Can you? I'd be honored if. Could you take a look, please?
I expect you would be. You must be feeling brave today.
Look, I spent all yesterday staring at Swedish cock. Okay, dude, I'm not. I'm not sure anymore. I don't know. I don't. I'm not. I don't. I don't know, mommy. I don't know.
Unfortunately, I'm already late. For another engagement.
No, no. Please tell us what you think. Yeah, please don't disappoint us.
Fine. You've caught something of him. Something perhaps surprising to those.
Wait, who would be surprised at a lieutenant being proud and arrogant and, cocky with himself?
But also the unsure who don't know him well.
We just want to stick our heads in the sand like, thank you! I'm choosing not to recognize your thinly veiled disparity here. No, yeah, I do kind of want to dig deep into the uncertainty here. I think that's going to be the most interesting. He was a difficult subject.
Yes. Perhaps.
You approve, then?
While it is better, it doesn't really do him justice. Does it?
I
I've known him for years. There is much more to him than you show in this painting.
A certain veneer, but lacking the depth? Yeah! I can see the problems now. Shish!
As what critics do, they influence.
Ah! Fucking hipsters! What's missing? What's missing?
You are not being truthful with the brush. You must think outside your own experience. Go out into the real world. Try to see real people. Abandon this bright bubble of high society.
We're going to the Ketterstrasse! We're getting hookers on! Ah, yes, very bright.
If only for a time.
Yeah, bright indeed. You're the one living in a bubble.
Let's not be mean. Okay, we want your
You're the
approval.
one. You're the one living in a bubble. That's funny as shit. Go where? Where do you want me to go? Where?
Ha! Ask your grandfather.
Wait. You want me to go to America? To Texas? My grandpapa?
Yes. He climbs mountains. He knows what it's like to feel the sharp rock biting into your hands.
Oh, you know what? This makes so much sense. She's an old critic. She's been brought up on romanticism, right? Of the late 19th century. And right now we're steamrolling into modernism, and she's like, what the fuck are you doing? What is this? What is this Picasso-looking bullshit? What the fuck are you doing?
Why are you so abstract? Come
Yeah.
on, dude.
That is actually kind of funny. I like that.
The black earth under your fingernails.
Hey, let's not be racist.
He knows the real.
Huh. I guess I'll go home then. Just doing the walk of shame from Arrested Development. Just.
Bye.
Okay.
Joseph's apartment.
Grandpapa, I need your help. Fräulein Lonelycock told me to experience the real world.
Lonelycock!
I don't know what that means. I'm just a little nepo baby. How would I know what the real world looks like?
Yeah.
Oh, you know her well? What do you think she meant by that?
Well, meet me at the market later.
I'm gonna get you hookered up.
I'll show you.
Grandfather's gonna show me the real world. I can show you the world.
Shining, shimmering, splendid. Tell me, Nepo baby, how did you like the street with all the Ketner street with all the no. Okay.
Market, I suppose, right? I think that was
Yeah,
it.
we could go to what is that? What is the other thing?
The cafe. But that's just drowning our sorrows. That's just no. We're gonna go absinthing instead. Just beat me to it. Yeah, it seemed like it was low-hanging fruit, right? See. I love that Joseph there, the grandfather. He spent. I bet you he spent like a decade preparing for this moment. This little piece
Right.
of shit that knows nothing of the real world. One day he's gonna come all heartbroken, and I bet that's why he put Greta in our crosshairs. He's like, oh, she's gonna show him. She's gonna show him so well, and he's gonna come to me, and I'm like, Yana, oh, I prepped for this, my guy.
I've waited 10. It's been 84 years. I'm pleased you asked me to meet you. But something is on your mind. What can I do for you, my boy?
Yeah, there we go. Fraulein Lonelycock told me to speak with you.
Do you need someone to tell you when to see me?
Apparently it's vital to my future as an artist to be told when to see you. Apparently it's vital to my future as an artist.
How can I help?
Yeah, well, there we go. Fräulein Lonelycock said I need to experience the real world.
For me, the real world is the north face of Pio Alto. The upper end of the overhang from the foot of the rock face.
Is this the guy who who painted that? You know, the painting that has become sort of the romanticist ideal. You know, the guy standing on the rock face, looking out over a misty valley, standing there in his full fucking three-piece suit.
Z, do you know what that? I can't look it up right now, but Z, do you know?
No, but you know which painting I'm talking about, at least, right?
Yeah, I'm talking about which painting you know. Like, I'm just wondering who painted it.
It's not.
If that is somebody
It's not.
named Joseph.
It's not Young Werther's Suffering. What's the guy who wrote that? I keep forgetting.
Oh, that's. What's that, Goethe?
Yeah, Goethe. Isn't it
Yeah.
a Goethe piece? I'm shit with paintings.
No.
How
Did
curious.
Goethe paint?
I don't know. Romanticist painting. Man
Wanderer
at
above the
rock.
Caspar David Friedrich,
There we
apparently.
go. Wanderer above the sea fog. Yeah, there we go. That's it. German romanticist. Caspar.
Okay, so
David
it's not
Friedrich.
Joseph then.
No, wasn't. But that's the one I'm thinking about. Here.
Yeah, I was thinking about that
Yeah.
too. Yeah.
There we go. Thank you, Z.
Can you see?
And I think that's kind of what he's.
Is 40 horizontal meter.
Oh my god. Mein Gott!
It was first climbed in 1879. I climbed it with Daniele a year later. That was as real as it gets.
Did that pig head just honk at us? think it did. I thought this market would be real enough for me.
Of course it's real. Not like this one on. Their world is made of words. Greta knows this. But the real world, our world, is made of deeds.
And hard-earned cash and inflation.
Blackjack and hookers. Not as dramatic as my example, but real all the same.
I understand that, Grandadad.
Okay then, let's see if you do.
Wait, what am I?
Look over there.
Buy an apple. For once, buy your own fucking food.
Yeah. The woman has a vegetable stall. What do you see?
Plump middle-aged woman is just bland, right? It's just superficial. And the whole point is to see beyond the superficial, right? A woman who carries herself well for her age. Potentially, proudly. But familiar doesn't mean fuck all. Must have been beautiful when she was younger. That's kind of judgmental. But I do like the second one. Carries herself well for her age. It's also kind of judgmental, to be true, but it means something of her character. A woman who carries herself well for her age.
That's Madame Erika Fernhardt.
Oh, I bet she does. She was once a famous actress, wasn't she?
She still is. And one of the most beautiful women who ever lived.
You know her?
I did.
Oh, well, mountain climbers get all the hot pieces, eh?
Yeah, I've been climbing something else. No. Once upon a time. Before I met your grandma.
Of course. Yeah, I like this one. She has an incredible presence even now.
Speak to her, Franz. It may sound strange to say this of an actress, but she is one of the realest people you will ever meet.
Again, we are playing into the idea that you and me talked about it just earlier, about the reality of a thing, art versus quote-unquote the real world. It was a common theme in Clair Obscur. It's also, I'm reading The Last Unicorn at the moment, also plays around with those themes. And this idea that a person who does play acting, like pretends to be someone else, turns out to be, or at least is presented as one of the realest people you'll ever meet. That is, well, it feeds into that conversation, right?
Yeah.
Then I will talk to her. And everyone has those souls behind them, right?
You're just walking past her.
I just want to see the soul.
I will talk to her.
Look, that's me at a dating scene. That's me at the nightclub. Go over to talk to her. Yeah, and just walk past them.
Yeah, I'll do it. And then you just walk, nope.
Just shimmy right past.
Yeah.
Excuse me, Madame Fernhardt.
Why, hello there, Schnuckle.
Snuckle? Forgive the introduction.
Forgiven? Didn't I see you at the Berg Theatre last week? Front row?
Wait, you... We did not recognize her.
No, we did. We recognized her.
We didn't. Did we? I think he did.
Well, no, she said, like, well, she seems familiar. Wasn't the famous actress? Or, like...
Yeah, but we didn't recognize her. She's a famous actress. It's not really... I mean, kinda, but it's not to the point where we always watch her performances, right?
No, true. Yeah.
So... Either.
Depends on. Do you want to lie or do you want to?
No, I don't want to lie. The realest people that we know. Isn't that the whole point, being real? No. No, I'm afraid not, but...
It wasn't the best night, but what can you do?
What indeed? My name is...
You must see my next piece, Schnitzler.
Are these endearing comments, nicknames, or is she
I mean-
just randomly picking names that might be ours?
I mean, Schnitzel is like dish, so I guess like he's so sweet he could just eat him up. I don't know.
You do realize that a schnitzel isn't sweet, right?
No, I know, but like, or good as tasting. I don't even know. I don't know. I just work here.
You savory piece of battered meat.
They say it's forbidden in Germany. So much is.
Yes, I'll be sure to see it. My name.
Now don't tell me. You see, you sent chocolates to my dressing room, perhaps?
Seriously, yeah, I'm sure there's a joke in there somewhere about battered meat, right? Surely.
Sure. Uh-huh.
Well, actually...
Of course I wasn't able to eat them. I'm on a strict diet. Always. You have to look good. Especially for the boys in the front row. That's why I'm at this stall.
Madam, such a celebrated artist. Anything you want. Perhaps a turnip.
Half price?
Ellipses.
Now, Schnuckle, that's just a Pokemon.
Yes, it is.
What did you say your name was?
Okay. We're not gonna be pissy about it. There we go.
Yeah.
We've tried, so we're not gonna apologize either. My name is Franz Market.
But no! You can't be! You're too young!
And the letters are bumping uglies again.
Yeah.
You're thinking of my grandfather Joseph.
He's right behind me.
Yeah, it's right there. You're thinking of my grandpapa Joseph.
Your grandfather, Joseph. Yes, how silly of me. How is Joseph? I didn't suppose he still climbs.
If you know what I'm saying.
I don't know what I mean.
Every chance he can. Every chance he can.
And your grandmother?
Oh my fucking god. She passed away a few years ago.
Oh, so he's climbable, is he?
He's climbable, by the way.
The herbalist.
Hashtag climbable, by the way. Climbable grandpa.
Yeah, I must not forget to stop at the herbalist.
For some Viagra, I'm assuming. Some Spanish fly.
What? Oh, well, are you coming? I guess.
I guess.
Bye, Grandpapa.
Yeah, sure. Exotic wares from the New World. Aphrodisiacs. Facial powders, creams, and teas. Hey, kid! What do you want? Do you have art supplies? No, kid, shit, I'm a herbalist. What the fuck do you think? I don't deal with canvases, you piece of shit. I deal with cures, creams, curiosities. Fuck all disease except canvases. I do, however, have a special kind of color, you know. mixed it myself, but I'm saving it for a master painter, a great artist, and you're not that. Someone like Clint, like a real artist. So, about that color? About that color? Yeah. Madame Fanhart knows who I am. Cute.
Oh, yeah. Indeed. Franz here is the next star in the artistic firmament of Vienna. Don't waste your time on Klimt. Instead, invest in the future.
If it is you who recommends him, I guess. Fuck, I can't deny that Madame her wishes. Here, have my funky fucking paint. Here you go. Use it wisely. Oh, danke schön. Right, we're not doing... Oh, we got the curious color. Great.
Cool.
It's good to see you again, Madame Thernhart. Harvey Thern.
Let's see. What have we here? I just can't make up my mind.
What are your choices?
The green, the blue, or the red one?
Wait, she's picking out herbs and medicines based on their color?
That's how you do it, isn't it?
Guess.
What do you think?
What are you looking for? What are you looking for?
Would you read the labels for me?
Oh, that's why she's picking by color. She can't read.
Yeah.
She didn't bring her reading glasses. We got a ad break coming up, the mid break. Do we want to take that? Or should we just roll it?
I'm fine with just rolling it.
Okay,
Depends on what chat wants.
Yeah, I know that. They want? No, let's roll it then.
My eyes. Oh, anti-aging gel though.
So, either we tell her her feet stink, or we diplomatically suggest skincare, or we just bluntly say, "Oh, here."
See, fuck off.
I mean, I'm almost singing by doing the Matthew Berry anyway, so.
Yeah.
Now I'm just fucking drawing a blank here. So it says red is the foot bathing powder, and it says blue is the slaughter skin cream care. It says green says anti-aging, and I think exotic skincare is the way to go. So
Sure.
let's go blue. It's the magic number. Let's go blue. Exotic skincare.
And
Red is foot bathing powder.
and
Green is anti-aging gel.
I have all of them already.
Then you don't need me here.
Liar. Your friends Marquette the painter.
Yes.
Would you paint me? I'm asking because I feel you understand me.
I might. But if I did, I would paint you as you are. Without all of this.
Wow.
Because you are real, like a magic number.
You would paint who I am. You would paint me.
And she just disrobes like a French girl. I would do that very thing if you would only let me.
When will you decide?
Soon is the magic number. Before the day is out, I will make a decision over luncheon.
As will I. Thank you. And tell your grandfather over there to come visit me and to climb me.
You had to come climb me.
It's been too long since I've had a good climb.
I could climb all afternoon if I could. And I would climb all evening if I would. And I could
Yeah.
climb your granddad to his grave.
If it's the best climb of my life. So,
She wants you to go over there and visit her.
she saw me.
Oh yes, I totally didn't rat on you.
Oh, I have an engagement at my club. All climbers sharing lies.
Have fun.
Was it of help to you? See the real world.
I don't know yet.
Take care, my boy. I'm going off to climb the gentleman's club.
Yeah, we climb each other. We climb our lines over there. I'm not in a mood for political banter, but I want some meat to beat in my home. Especially when it involves meat prices. So I'll guess I'll get a turnip. And not to worry the world. And I can see what she is selling, because there's a fucking child in the way. Let's kick the child out of the way, because I can't get through with children in the way. Please, policeman, get rid of the child. Policeman. Okay, you got 5 minutes of that, see.
Thank
That's
you.
5 minutes.
We're done now.
I think we did well.
Yeah, we did all right.
During luncheon, so I guess we're going to the cafe then.
I guess.
Are we now? There we go. Brava, brava.
Thank you, see. Thank you.
Doing the little wrist clap.
Yeah.
That.
Was everything to your liking?
Yes, this guy's French. This guy's
Yeah, this
French.
guy's totally French. It's totally French. Totally
Yeah.
French.
Only the French carry towels like that.
Yeah.
Who else do we have here? We got Engels over here. What the fuck's that? Yes! Delicious!
Oh, anything else for you, mein Herr?
I am fine, thank you!
Oh, fuck off.
What is this? What is this? Is it you or
I
me?
can do that.
Yep.
I can do that. Would you look at my equations? I would value your opinion.
I feel like... No.
Well, if you like, sure. But I assure you, this is outside my expertise.
Thank you, Nenner. You are a good friend.
You gotta... If you're saying good friend like that, I think you do need to do one of those, you know... your calf against theirs, kind of smooth motion. You're a good
I mean, that was
friend.
There were two shadows behind that guy.
Yeah, there were. There are more coats than there are people here. Shows that you have a button-up society we live in, and people don't just run around naked all the time.
Except for the soldier.
He is humming to himself. Sounds like the lion's song. We said the thing.
Roll credits.
He is completely lost in that book. Venus in furs. Oh, it's smut. He's reading smut in a public place, in a cafe. Hey,
course.
see? What's the etiquette on reading smut in public?
Is this a real book? I'm gonna.
I don't fucking know. Yeah,
Venus
check it.
in furs.
What's the etiquette on reading
Yeah.
smut in public? I mean, I read it at work, so okay, but
It's a Venus in furs is about. It's a novel about a man, Severin, who he wants to be enslaved by a woman, Wanda, that he sees as the ideal picture of like cruelty.
Okay, so it's BDSM smut, is what I'm hearing.
It expresses themes of sexual submissionness, power, and female dominance, and it gave a rise to the
Oh,
really
oh,
it was the thing that sort of coined the expression of masochism after a Sasher Masoch's name was connected to psychiatric studies.
interesting. Okay.
Oh, so that's the book that established masochism.
Fun, cool. And here I go,
Wow.
here I go, saying that I'm a masochist all the time, and I never knew.
There we go.
There we go. So it is smut, is what we're saying.
I guess.
What etiquette? You're reading a book, not the rest of the people around you. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, true.
I mean, I would argue that there is reading material that there might be etiquette surrounding. Like, maybe I wouldn't read smutty manga as a teacher out in the public floor while I'm, a recess guard, essentially.
Would you be sexting
No.
while out in public?
No, I don't think I would.
Yeah, I mean that's sort of the similar thing. Yes. Nice. See. Nice.
Okay. Yeah, I'm realizing that C is the wrong person to ask here.
Yeah.
But I would argue that there are bits of literature that I would not probably read in public.
Mm-hmm.
Or at least certain kinds of public.
Yeah, I guess can agree with that.
Well, agree. I mean, it's not like I'm saying it's not fine, but I wouldn't want to do it. Not necessarily for outing myself, but it's... Let's say, for example, that I am supposed to have a meeting, a professional meeting of some sort. I'm at a other company where I'm supposed to hold a presentation or something, win a merger, acquisition, or whatever the fuck. I don't know. Something. But I am there in a professional capacity. I may not bring Marquis de Sade and sit there and read before the meeting.
Yeah.
So there's absolutely some sort of etiquette in certain circumstances, but of course where you draw different lines is going to be personal, and it's not a holistic etiquette to it, but I think I have some kind of etiquette to it. Not to say that everyone should, I'm just saying that, there's a thing somewhere around there. I mean, I wouldn't read before a meeting anyway, regardless of subject. Oh, I might whip up a book. I think I've done that before, job interviews. Just waiting for the last bit, I just bring out the book and read.
Yeah, I mean, me too.
I always have a book with me, so. Mathematicians, what an extraordinary face! I wonder what they're discussing. I wonder what they are discussing. can ask them. Slender mathematician and non-mathematician. Seriously.
Not important mathematician.
Yeah, I guess a secondary mathematician, and also because I read on a Kindle these days, it's not like anyone can tell what I'm reading. I suppose that's fair.
That's true.
And then, I mean, I will cop to being vain enough to. If I'm reading something that's interesting, I most definitely don't mind if people see what I'm reading. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm definitely I will admit to being vain enough to, not mind showing off that I'm reading something that I at least found interesting.
Yeah. No, I agree with that. I read any kind of like academic thing that's like how like niche it is. I'll read it openly, and I'd like people might look at it as like yeah, this is what I like reading. Like,
What the fuck is that? I mean, I know I stood outside of the one of the police offices here waiting for my latest passport to get validated, and I just stood there and read the Kalevala outside on the street.
yeah, nice.
With a bunch of other stressed out people who just standing there milling around, smoking cigarettes and whatever, and I stand there with this, 600-page book, just... Oh. No, he's different. No? What a subject that man would make. Yeah, let's go, right? Let's feed our curiosity. He's too difficult.
Okay.
That's not a... This is not a line that an artist should say, I would argue. He's too difficult.
Right.
I won't do it. Then if you try something that's too difficult for you, or you think is too difficult for you, and you fail, that's fine. You tried. But to say, no, I don't think I could do that, and just not, I think you're doing yourself a disservice.
Yeah.
What a subject that man would make. I must paint him. Gentlemen, please pardon the intrusion. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Franz Marquert.
What, the artist? Sir, this is an honor and a privilege. I saw your latest painting.
Oh, the naked Swedish guy? Yeah, fuck.
Yeah.
That is incorrectly spelled. Typo.
No, but lieutenant, that's...
Oh, it could be a language variation, yeah.
Yeah,
But it's certainly not English.
I think so. No.
Other lieutenant? Captivating? What can we do for you?
It is your friend here. Herr...
Schnell. Emil Schnell.
It's actually not an N in there. I'd also like there to be a N for
Oh
Schnell.
yeah, Shell. Okay, Shell then.
You must forgive me. But I have been studying you from across the room. I mean, you saw him
Not
2
creepy at
seconds
all.
ago. It's not studying him. Schnell.
Schnell. Oh?
Yeah, let's not go with the superficial. Let's try for the deep cuts. The layers of you are contradictory somehow. Oh,
Layers?
what is oh my god! The guy reading the Venus in Furs has this absolute shit-eating grin on him. Oh, he's really
Wow.
enjoying the smut. Look at that
Oh
guy.
yeah, I bet he is.
Look at him. He's just gobbling it up. He's like the girls that listen to the audiobook of Gilbert Gottfried reading 50 Shades of Grey. You know, the kind of face that you make where you realize that you've opened up a whole new catalog of kink within yourself.
Yeah. Contradictory?
Not at war with one another, but a duality. Changing. At first I thought one thing, but later I saw in conflict with the first.
changing, you say?
That guy's just a static picture of a guy who's
Yeah.
interested. It's like, this is me. This is all I am. I want, and I must paint you. Please say no. Just nah. Nah.
Why?
Yeah, why? No. Look, I think it's interesting because I think most people want to exhibit themselves in some way, shape, or form. We want to express ourselves. And most people will probably react flattered and acquiescing to someone coming over to them and say, hey, I want to paint you. Especially like 100 years ago. Now it's more of a commonplace thing, like, oh, may I take a picture? You know, the whole, social media culture to it.
Yeah.
But I just think it's funny with someone absolutely rejecting that. It's like, nah. I mean, I don't need to have it on canvas who I am. I know. I don't need you. Why should I do it for you? Kind of thing. But don't you want your painting made? No. I won't own it. It's not, I don't want paintings of myself in my house. What are you talking about? Why would I want this? And of course, yeah, we had
I would be honored.
yeah, I mean, it's an honor and all that. Yeah, right. But it's
Yeah.
funny to just say no. I just think that's more interesting.
It would have been funny something now.
Yeah, just no. Nah. Excellent! I want to paint you. I mean... Oh, shit. Look at the twitch on the French waiter. Come on, do it again. There we go. He's got the stick. I guess he would. I guess he would if you spent like 40 years in the service industry, right?
Yep.
Okay, so here's a question. Do we honor our agreements with the actress first?
I mean, if we do paint them now, maybe there's time for the next one? Because it's the middle of the day now, and we
No,
said that
it's
we're gonna
gonna
like
take-
have a decision from like later.
I think if the point of this is to find the reality of a person, if this is an artistic endeavor, I think we should prioritize following where our inspiration takes us. It would be criminal from this self-realization to not pick up on this opportunity, right? So yeah, let's go. Undress.
Okay.
Disrobe. I want to paint you. You present a challenge I have never faced before. But I promise you I will capture you. My workshop is in the Hollandstrasse 10. Please come at your earliest convenience. Gentlemen, pray continue your luncheon. Is this how people lived? It's not like, can you show up like tomorrow at noon? No. As soon as you can. As soon as you can.
As soon as you can.
Yeah. That can be
Come by.
that can be in 10 minutes, that can be in 10 years. I don't know.
Yeah.
Do we need to pay? Can I help you? No, excuse me, I guess. We just ate, didn't we? We don't need to order anything. Didn't we just eat?
Yeah.
Right.
Yes, we did. So I
Yeah,
guess
okay.
we're going to the workshop, or are we going to the salon?
No, we're going to the workshop. I mean, we're painting, right? Why
Yeah,
would
true.
why would we go to the salon? Is there
I
a
don't know.
reason that I'm missing?
No,
Okay.
not that I know of.
Get rid of this nonsense. Yo, oh, who's coming? Good day. Fuck yes, mathematicians. Weird mathematicians. Please have a seat, Herschel.
I've never been in an artist studio before. In fact, I don't know any artists or musicians or writers.
Kind of sounds like a mathematician. Why is that? In Vienna, you can stumble over us wherever you turn. Yeah, we're a dime a dozen. We're littering the street here. Literally littering the street.
My life. It's math. Science. There's no room for art. Math is real. Art. I don't know.
If you'll forgive me, I disagree. I hope when you see your portrait, you'll see I've captured you, who you really are. Oh shit, that just popped.
Oh. I'm not sure I'm ready for that.
Oh, I'm gonna show you the world. Get on my magic carpet ride, motherfucker. We're going sailing.
I'll show you all kinds of worlds. Oh.
What is this? Number one, I think, right? That's a story there. It means something.
Yeah, maybe.
Just,
Yeah.
why don't you have a beard? All mathematicians are beards. That's just nonsense. And why would he undress? Every portrait doesn't need to be naked.
No, exactly. Yeah, right.
That suit you're wearing is a bit too large for you.
Is it a problem?
What are these? This looks like he's looking out at the horizon, right? Like visionary. And what is this, hiding his face? Is he... Yeah, that's him holding his hands over his face, right?
Yeah. Like embarrassed?
Or not wanting to see. Ignorance.
It's a part.
It's a part of you. If you are comfortable in it, it's no problem at all.
Very comfortable, in fact.
There's something else. Wait, hugging? Like he's being hugged by a woman? We're getting... Oh shit. I mean, all of this is important as to what we capture.
Yeah.
I don't know how to think about how we want him to pose. Two of the visions that we've had are him standing up. I look, I'm trying to, because we want to get as many hits on as many, we want to get full amount of hits, as I understand it, on as many of these facets as possible. I think. I believe.
I mean, well, in that case, I mean, he did sit down from the get-go, so maybe that's what he's more comfortable with?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm thinking so as well. Remain seated.
Oh, all right.
This seems frustrated. This seems more curious, right? Shouldn't we go there? Try to get him to track with it?
Your decision.
Yep. Your duality of nature is incredible.
This was a mistake.
Fuck?
Did
we fuck it up?
Yeah. We barely started.
Interesting. I see you're upset, but...
You see far too much, sir.
Oh shit, it's like 1906. Is he gay? Did we strike a nerve?
Maybe. Good day.
Herschel, I need to paint you. Please. I mean, I mean, Lieutenant Bach didn't mind. Wait! No! Come back! Dear God, come back! What now? What choice do I have? Painted from memory.
I mean, or we can still paint Madame Fernhardt and get an actual.
Yeah, but here's the thing, though. If we paint Madame Fernhardt, we're just. My logic here would be we're really on board with painting this guy. It's gonna be a half-ass painting if you're painting from memory. I don't know how this works. But painting Madame Fernhardt now, we're just gonna be thinking about him. It would do her a disservice. So either which way, we're doing a disservice.
Okay. Then which disservice do you want to do?
Yeah, that's a good question. Or do we want to get inspired by his duality of nature to try to pick something out with Fernhardt?
That is also a possibility, because she also seemed to be having like two different versions of herself.
Yeah, this does not seem like his modus operandi, right? But that could also be trying to get out of his shell, like move out of his comfort zone. Instead of painting what he sees, he's painting what he imagines. And that could be the reality that Grete is looking for. Shit, this is hard. This is so much harder than the first episode.
Yeah.
Chat, what do you think? You want to chime in on this? I just don't know.
What do you think, chat?
Just bringing in Madame Fernhardt seems to me like a cop-out now at this point. It's the consolatory prize. And that feels a little bad. Painted from memory? Yeah, I'm leaning that way. And if we rarely do that, maybe that's going to be more interesting.
But at the same time, if you do paint it from memory, that might not. Isn't that an invasion of privacy because you didn't know to do it?
I mean, legally, no. And it's not going to be him. It's going to be our imagination of him. I guess the guy did just run away from our apartment screaming, "I do not consent to this."
True.
Technically. Oh, wow. This is hard. I want to try to paint him from memory.
Okay.
He was so vivid, I could try and paint him from memory. What was it I saw? Yeah, good fucking question, dude. He was very alarmed when he left, but I shouldn't focus on just that. There is much more to him. His appearance, his suit was too large. No, inherited it. Maybe there's maybe there's an emotional connection. I like that one. Maybe there's an emotional connection. There's certainly something there. Maybe to him that large suit is something of a disguise to conceal something within. Oh, fucking Lieutenant Bach is still hovering around in here. When he came in, he made a remark about art. Said he didn't know any artist. Said art was unreal to him.
He did say that.
Technically, he did say art, I don't know. But it also kind of feels like a cop-out, considering he realized, oh shit, I'm in an artist's place. Maybe I shouldn't just come out and say it. He did say both of these things. But
yeah.
That would say, I mean, just I don't know any artist doesn't really say anything about him as much as I don't consider art real. We'll cover that. He said art was unreal to him. He believed it to be false, or perhaps imperceptible, intangible to him. He seemed to only have math on his mind. His life seems to revolve solely around math. He seems to be very driven. I don't like to assume that he has nothing else going on in his life. But he did seem to be driven. He did seem to be passionate and ambitious. So, yeah, he seems to be very driven. And then we have that hugging. A very focused and logical person, seeing connections where others do not. I'm not locking in these shapes. That concerns me. I'm fucking up. The painting is almost finished, but I need more. Then just paint more. When he was here, he was anxious, but at the cafe, he was much more at ease. He was talking to someone at the cafe. Colleague, they did present as mathematicians.
But he also called him a friend. You're a good friend.
Yeah, let's go with that then. A friend? And then we got the huggies. Yes, he called him a good friend. Right, leg rubbing. When I asked him to model for me, he was intrigued, right? Wasn't he? It would be an honor.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess.
He wasn't hesitant. He wasn't on his guard. That's when he came up here. But he was intrigued because of me. No. Did we lock it in? I think we locked it in. Because of what I said about his duality. He appreciated someone knowing his complexity. No, we didn't lock it in. God, fuck. No, you have... This frustrates me. It feels like I think my logic has something sound to it, but this makes me feel like the game doesn't agree. Because I'm not locking in more shapes.
Maybe we can only lock in one shape.
Yeah, maybe. The game seems to tell me that I'm locking in the shapes. And if I only lock in one, I'm kind of failing at the nuance of a character. But the leading questions that we get here, I feel like we're answering them correctly apart from our intuition and the information available to us in the game. And yet, I've painted all I could. No, you haven't. This is him. Yeah, doubt creeps in. Hours later. I finished the painting at dawn. Now it is near dawn again. I've lost an entire day. And my fate awaits me. Emil Schnell, the first model to ever flee my workshop. There was something I couldn't capture. See? The frustrating thing is that I feel I'm being shortchanged from results. There were 4 shapes available with them. I feel like it's absolutely impossible with the limited space which we were afforded to lock him in all of them. But I also don't think we answered unreasonably. I can see that it's missing. Can we just fucking keep painting then? You keep painting until you get it. Or maybe that frustration is what... Maybe that is the point. Maybe that frustration
Yeah.
is it.
Yeah.
So many layers waiting to be painted. This reminds me of a Jeff Vandermeer story in the City of Saints and Madmen. That was all about an artist who fucked it up and had these anxiety, insomnia periods where the city starts to speak to him, essentially. It's more Lovecraftian horror than this is, but...
Another night in Vienna.
The following morning... I mean, I guess the progression here is we show it off at the salon.
Yeah, and see what happens.
Yeah.
See what Greta thinks. Oh, we look so tired.
Yeah. This is what happens when you're an artiste. She's not even here.
Oh.
And all of the lines are wibbly wobbly.
Yeah.
Yeah, focus fire. If we cared about our appearances, maybe we should have changed up our clothes before we got here.
Yeah.
The painting? What do you think?
Who is your remarkable model?
Now Count Chocula is back.
Yeah. I need more cowbell. I need more cowbell in this paint.
Ah, mathematician.
A mathematician? I always thought they were so boring. You've captured something there, Marquette. You really have.
I guess, yep. Herr Klimt, please excuse my appearance.
You look terrible, Marquette. You need more cowbell. Whatever is the matter?
You need more cowbell. I'm tired. Just a little tired.
Tired?
Nice looks, condescending.
Would you allow me to paint you?
No, not now.
I'll call it The Walking
Ha
Dead.
ha ha, very fucking funny. Have you seen Fräulein Lonelycock?
I doubt she knows you brought another paint. I'll telephone her.
Oh, she's gonna be pissy. She's gonna turn this around. She didn't want to show up? Oh, fuck, here she is. God damn
Oh,
it.
there she is. Are you all right?
Painting, look! Focus fire. My painting.
You've made great progress. As I knew you would.
You know I would.
Forget the painting.
Dude, I'm giving myself a fucking hernia here painting these things. I'm not gonna forget about them. Yeah, exactly. Forget the painting!
For now, Marquette. Just for now. You really don't look well. What happened to you?
It happens every time. It happens every time.
What do you mean?
I lose hours. They're just blank.
When does this happen?
Oh shit. Is she gonna tell us that we're having a breakdown? What is it called when you go in a väggen? English shit.
Burnout.
Yeah, burnout, essentially. After every painting?
You need a doctor.
No, I need a new easel. I need new paints. I just need some sleep. That is probably true, to be fair.
Yeah. No.
What do you mean, no?
You need Freud.
Just like you need Jesus. Oh my God, I've never. Oh, Jesus Christ. Did she just tell us to go fuck ourselves?
What do you mean ourselves? Like,
The id.
yeah, true. I guess.
You need Freud. That is one of the harshest disses that I've ever heard. You need Freud.
You need Freud.
You need
You don't need
Freud.
Jesus.
Yeah.
You don't need. You need Freud.
Yeah, you need
Figure
Freud.
this shit out.
God, that's funny. No.
There he is.
Are you real?
Before we go into Freud,
Uh-huh.
I need to go to the bathroom.
Oh yeah. All right. Well, let's run that break.
You can
then.
talk about. Yeah.
Yeah, it's coming in like
Let's
20
take a
minutes.
break.
Let's get rid of it, and I'll
Okay,
let you
sure.
go to the bathroom. So everyone, we're gonna take a little early break, but that's gonna be the quote-unquote last one. So, chat. We'll see you in a little over 3 minutes, and until then, have a good one. Recycle your fluids, and we'll be right back with Freud's office.
Right. Bye.
Bye bye.
Welcome, viewers, take a seat. You never know who you'll meet. Stay a bit and have a read. Let J.P.S take the lead. Whether it's my books or one of my poems or games and story, you've come for glory.
Let us dissect this plot. Let us discuss the protagonist. And if we can't cope with it, Skeeta I did blow scorpus.
And don't hold your breath, I'm just an organism. Let's talk postmodernism.
Modernism. Lindberg will be heard. Please don't make me set down my tea. Don't make me sing, please. I'll read you a poem, an excerpt or three.
Thanks for the song, Mac Daddy.
Let me rate your game's toilet. Is there light and TP? Crowbar smashes TNT. Why do all these bottles scare me? Signalis is in demand. See me return to the Oberdin. Take Max Payne by the hand and catch me in Morrowind. And don't hold your breath, I'm just an organism. Let's talk postmodernism. Modernism. Lindberg will be heard. Please don't make me set down my tea. Don't make me sing, please. I'll read you a poem, an excerpt or three. This is the break song just for me.
Have you seen luck like mine? They say my books are quite fine. Forks on forks to boggle the mind. Sly like a fox, check out the last box. And not to mention hope, love and loss, and just released by me. Check out my latest book, Patchwork Sovereignty. And don't hold your breath, I'm just an organism. Let's talk postmodernism. Modernism. Lindberg will be heard. Please don't make me set down my tea. Don't make me sing, please. I'll read you a poem, an excerpt or three. The end of the break for me.
And we're back, everyone. All
right.
Are you prepared for this Freud office thing?
Oh, I
Jesus
am.
Christ,
My body is ready.
I am not. I'm not ready for this. I'm not ready to need Freud. Okay, correct me if I'm wrong. It feels like this episode is longer than the first one. I don't think we're fucking
Yeah.
around
Oh, yeah,
more.
it is.
It is? Okay. Do you think we're gonna be done tonight with it?
Yes, I do believe so.
Okay, so it's like an hour left.
Yeah, something approximately. I would say. Yeah.
Even though
I would say that we're gonna do it.
even with our pace of it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I would say so.
Well, let's get cracking then. When we're in Dr. Freud's office.
Just keep talking.
About what?
Anything that comes to your mind.
How's your relationship with your mother?
Pictures, words, stories.
I see people. I see dead people. I see people in layers.
Ah, yeah.
Onions.
Yeah, you mean like onions?
No, as in ogres.
Yeah.
No, as in ogres.
What do these layers look like?
It depends on the layers. Some look like the person. Some look entirely different. More like a symbol. It's hard to describe.
Naturally. Yeah, if it were easy, you me.
You wouldn't need your mother. They shift in and out of my perception.
What do you think they stand for?
Aspects of their personalities, let's hope. Let's hope it's not. Fuck. Is it? No. No. Aspects of their personalities.
Do you see your own layers?
No.
Why not?
I don't have any.
Rubbish.
Let's go. As a child, I looked for them in the mirror.
Wrong mirror.
Oh, yeah? Wrong mirror? What does that mean?
I don't know. It sounded good.
Yes, I like this, Freud.
That would be 200 yen. 200 marks.
I have never been able to see them.
Ah! That's different.
Do you see layers in people?
I wouldn't call them that.
What would you call them?
We are not here to discuss me. Yeah, we are here to discuss you.
I don't know what you want me to say.
Many of my patients find it hard to talk about themselves.
What do you do?
I kick the furniture after they leave.
I kind of fucking like this, Freud. Haha! Does that help?
No, it hurts like hell. But it's better than me kicking them. If they won't talk, how can I help?
I've had blackouts.
Wonderful.
Jesus Christ. No, they aren't.
Wonderful that you're talking. Not the blackouts. What typically happens?
Dude, do you not know what a blackout means, you fucking hack? I don't know. I could be going on a fucking Jack the Ripper spree and I would not know. Is this what happens when you get your PhD in a non-medical field?
Wow. Shut your dirty mouth.
Pew 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 pew.
Fucking hard sciences. On days where you lose time.
My model leaves.
Well, no, not only because you did get them like after the first one as well.
What happens on the days when you lose time? I paint portraits. The model arrives. I don't feel it's as relevant as painting the paintings or them leaving. But then again, we did paint a painting without them there. So I guess the painting is the relevant part.
Yeah.
I paint my portraits.
Do you talk to your models? Ask them about their lives?
Yes, it helps reveal the layers.
Naturally. You're psychoanalyzing them.
You're doing my thing. Do I get a cut? I get a part of the royalties, right? Surely.
Yeah.
God, have we been here for a few days? Jesus.
My coffee has been going cold. I don't care. Let's talk about your mother.
Yeah, I'm on my 20th
your
cigar
mutter.
here.
Yeah. Let's pick up where we left off in the last session. You paint your portrait. What happens after your patients leave?
This is a bizarre episode if we still look at the game as a conversation about how art is created and how art lives. To just make a third act in one of the episodes just be conversation with our fucking therapist. No, I guess no. You know, that I say it out loud. Yeah, I guess it kind of does work. It's still a little, it feels a little weird though, but yeah, okay. I guess I black out. I guess I black out.
I spoke with Lazy Cock and your grandfather.
This poor woman, this poor respectable, competent, strong woman just gets absolutely character assassinated by everyone in this town.
Yeah.
What did they say?
Your grandfather said,
Wait! Wait! Something just happened!
please share it.
Yeah, never mind about the conversation, I guess. We're here for you, I suppose.
I mean, I want to be excited too.
I saw a layer! My layer!
Reflected in my glasses. Me symbolically seeing into your soul.
No. I'm not even looking at you. Your glasses? I'm not even looking at you. I'm looking at the ceiling, just like you told me.
Oh. Well, that's disappointing. Where did you see it?
I fucking love this Freud. It's fucking
Freud is
great.
great.
Right there above. Around me.
A secret desire, perhaps?
About your mother? My own lair! That's the first time. What did they tell you?
Marquette mentioned a second easel in your work.
What second easel?
It has a canvas on it, covered by a sheet.
Covered by shit.
Oh.
There's no second easel in my workshop. There is no second easel in my workshop.
Well, in that case, I won't suggest you immediately go to and rip off that sheet.
Are we clinically insane?
Yeah.
You're not making sense. Oh, whoa, kinky.
Oh!
My God, it just happened again. I saw another of my layers.
Go to your workshop, Marquette. Rip off that sheet. If you can.
Oh, it's a self-portrait.
It's all downhill from there.
That's comforting coming from our therapist. Shit. Dr. Freud's office. Shit. Oh, this is bound to get good.
Mm-hmm.
Is this a miniature of the actual inner city of Vienna?
I have no idea, but I guess. I mean, they are based. It's kind of around that part, so.
Yeah, sounds like it. Where's the... No, easel. The layers, they're gone? Oh,
Huh?
shit. What? Yeah, that's disconcerting. Oh, hi, Shay! Stretchies? Yeah, fuck. I need some stretchies today. Hi, Shay! Can I get a shouty outy for Trash Panda Shay? Who is
Yeah,
back
got it.
back in the driver's seat once more? I joined her, what was it, Friday? Oh, God. How you doing, Shay? Are you doing well? Oof. Oh, God. Oh, there we go. Big shout out to Trash Panda Shay. You should totally swing up by when she plays, amongst other things. What is it? King of the Castle, right? I think. Ooh. Joining in the fun. It's a cool game. It has a lot of Twitch integration, where you essentially play part of the noble cluster and absolutely rip her poor kingdom to shreds. You doing good? Just off work? I'm glad to hear it. Ow. Are you going back in during luncheon, or do you have the rest of the day off? Ooh. Ow. By the way, your mom voice was clipped. Shit.
What?
I played Shay's dowager mom asking Shay's queen for babies.
Wow. Again, do you need to see Freud? You need Freud.
Look, Shay asked me to play her mom. I don't know if that reflects on me or Shay. Queen Shay's mother sure was interested in the queen's vagina and the filling thereof, or rather the lack of filling.
Well.
It was a trip, man. Oh. Ow.
It does sound like it.
Yeah, it was fun. And again, Shay asked. It wasn't me. I just performed, dude.
Just I was a wind-up monkey. Just
Yes!
wind me up and
Yeah,
release me.
Yeah, I'm a streamer. I'm a dancing monkey. I'm a poorly paid, poorly trained dancing monkey. That's all we are, right?
I mean, yes.
Yes, essentially.
That's
right?
what we all are.
Yes. Internet clowns. The enshitfication version of trained monkeys. Ow, ow, ow. I had the rest of the week. Oh, you had the rest of the week off? Holy shit, Shay. So what are your plans? Are you going away? I chose to remain single for life after hearing the mom voice. Why? What? The dowager mom didn't impress upon you the need to give her grandchildren? I present to you.
That's quite a voice, I gotta say.
Here, dear. Come over here. I will present to you a wide variety of dick.
Big, small,
Yeah. Round,
gnarly,
square.
pointy,
They
circumcised, whatever you want.
all go in the square hole.
My God.
Oh,
This reminds me of when I visited this museum on Iceland.
oh, right, that fucking place. Iceland's weird. All right.
Iceland is weird, but it's
Careful.
also a fucking great country. I'm not gonna lie. If I ever get the chance to visit Reykjavik, if I ever become a PhD, I will definitely go there. Not only for the PhD, or not only for the penis museum, of course.
I think I would not be tangibly drawn to the penis museum myself. I don't think it's gonna do anything for me.
Well, one never knows what if one hasn't tried.
Dude, I don't need to go to Detroit to know that I wouldn't like it, okay? Alright, the best one. This is a great one. Straight legs, bend over, step on hands, and I can do this now, I think. Yes, I can. Excellent. My heel is healing. And arc your back and pull! Shit. Ow, 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 ow. So are you doing anything fun, Shay? For the vacate? Another week off. Oh, my back. Let's see here. Yeah, I have to run back to my hometown to get more of my stuff. Take care of my car things. Well, there we go. There we go. Oh, thank you, Shay. That was well needed. Whoosh boy. Alright. Well, apparently we were subconsciously hiding an easel in our studio. That's disconcerting.
Yep.
And it is me! My God! I've been trying to find my layers! But I saw them! They're there! I'm an onion too!
Oh,
Or did you just stand there naked? Do you have to be naked to paint yourself?
I guess. That would make up the rules.
It's me! Is this what I've been painting during my blackouts? I tried to find the layer that resonates with me. It's far more from complete. Time to finish this. Yeah, oh God, you fucking idiot. Yeah, you're going insane. You're you're having blackouts. Let's just lean into it, shall we?
No, but he's finishing it so that he won't have more blackouts,
guess.
hopefully.
Wow.
Hopefully. He's trying something.
That's usually how artistic obsession works, right? Just finish this one thing and you're gonna get rid of it, right? Yeah. Surely. Yeah. You're not gonna replace it with anything else. Surely not. No, that's not how that works at all.
No.
I say that and I still have my art cover in the background here.
Yeah.
But no, rushing it this time. Okay. Pleading figure, cowering figure, deformed figure, torn figure. They're all interesting. Hey chat. That is to say, hey Finnick. Can I finish all of them or do I have to pick? Is it a priority thing here going on?
I would first go with I think you can lean in to certain ones. Not all of them.
So we need to prioritize a little bit here. Torn, deformed, cowering, pleading. I'm leaning towards torn and deformed.
Uh-huh.
I think torn, the blackouts would seem to suggest that we have split ourselves, right? And that might be something worth leaning into then. Hastily painted figure. It's hard to make out what it exactly is supposed to be. No wonder. The past weeks have been revealing. I should say, right? So revealing. Ha 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 ha. Good one, Franz. Don't. If you just have disassociative episodes like this, maybe don't talk to yourself. Don't lean into it. But in everyone I met, there was a connection. Even with those who I saw no layers, even with... I mean, who's the young composer? Oh, Wilma, probably.
Oh, yeah.
We did not see anything with Grandad.
Yeah, no.
Grandpapa! He brought me to the salon. He showed me the real world. He was there for me, always. Is that the torn one? Fuck, I can't. Shit. Nah, I wanted to sing Imbruglia, but lost it. Okay, deformed, cowering, pleading. Pleading seems to be what we've been up to with our environment. But I don't think that's as interesting as either deformed or cowering.
Go with deformed then?
I think so. I don't know what that leads into though. But deformity. Being a misfit. Yeah. There is something of shell here. I managed to capture something, but what was it? And why did I paint it as part of myself? He was hiding something. living in his own world. No, he was hiding something.
Yeah.
He was hiding something. Yet I'm not. Are you definitely? Are you absolutely sure about that, dude?
Yeah.
These layers. It's more like they're hiding from me. No, that can't be right. Hours later. More hours. Please let me get one more. No? Still fucked. And oh no. Can we not get him finished unless we've actually done certain things?
Maybe that's the thing. Yeah.
Well, we had the cowering in Freud's couch.
Yeah. True. We did.
Go with that. What is that? Looks a bit like Alphonse, but with me, my face. Was there an aspect to him? Something he and I have in common? Ah! We're both no, nothing. I'm not sure in that case. It's gotta be it. It's not we're both strong. And nothing is just nothing. That's just rejection. I'm not sure. I can never be sure. I'm not normal! No layers, no personality! Oh, that self-doubt. Insecurity. But insecurity. That was there, right?
Yeah,
we saw it with Bob.
Yeah, we saw it. Yeah, we saw insecurity.
And I have no layers, I have no personality. I'm nothing.
Yeah.
Insecurity. A true Alphonse hiding from his appearance. And stronger aspects of his personality. Didn't capture it then, but now I can. Not his insecurity, but my own. There we go. Always looking to others to judge my work, instead of creating art for its own sake. Oh, what's uncovering here? Oh, that's a Grim Reaper. No, it's him. Okay.
Oh.
And I guess it's the last one then, bleeding. I'm a little bit disappointed that we didn't get the deformed one, but oh well.
It might be that we have to paint the
yeah, the
lady.
Yes, you're absolutely right. She was bent over, deformed. Yeah, you're probably right. But I don't see how we could have done that and gotten the shell one.
Yeah, maybe you can only have 3.
Yeah, maybe.
Not all of them.
This figure bears the closest resemblance to me. During my session with Freud, I saw my own layers. But for a very short moment. Can I bring them out again? When did they show? When, Yes, about my dreams. Oh, shit.
He talked to others about me.
Yes. He talked to others about me. Yeah, there we go. Got it. Nope. Whoop. Whoop.
Oh.
This is me. The first time I feel... Aww. Like there's something more to me. Sharing something of me. You managed to... incomplete, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Reflected by others. Ah. I got to show them. Show her. This is what's been missing. Weeks later. So this episode feels more like I need to perfect it rather than the other one. The other one felt like it reflected the choices that we made. That we didn't really have an opportunity to perfect it or score high or whatever. But this seems like it might have some of that. But I don't see how you could get both the Both Thanhard and just shell painting. Both the torn and the deformed.
Maybe the torn was like something else, or we answered one of the wrong questions. We're talking about it, perhaps.
Maybe. Oh, we have an opportunity to go to the market instead.
You want to go to the market first?
Yeah, I think this is gonna be the end of it. This is showing the painting.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe
we'll meet the lady and
maybe. I cannot doubt it, but maybe. Is she here? No.
Oh no,
Joseph
but
is.
Joseph is here.
Is she here? No? No. Okay.
Oh, Franz! What a surprise!
I came here for a booty call. Grandson, why don't you
madam,
kindly bugger off?
are you all right? What are you doing here?
What are you doing here? What are you doing here?
I'm just browsing for booty.
Yeah, for booty. At a flower stand?
Let's talk about you.
He's definitely getting some. Who are you buying flowers for? Who are you buying flowers for?
Me?
Yeah, sure. Is that a question?
Flowers?
Madame Thernhard.
No, madam. Yeah.
Madame Thernhard?
Yes.
Yes.
I am old, Franz. But ever since I saw her recently, I feel young again.
Oh, how are you? How are you?
I feel fantastic. I started a new undertaking. Well, not new, precisely. I attempted as many years ago, but couldn't finish. How are you?
I like the butchers just patting the pig's head every once in a while.
Yeah.
Didn't we already ask this? Yeah, we did.
Oh,
Okay. See you later, Grandpapa.
take care, Franz.
I can't see what she's selling. The child is still in the way. Go to Mr. Herbert. Oodles of flowers. Tulips. And lots of other flowers too. I only know 2 nips. Hey, what can I do for you? Nothing, I suppose. Thank you. Huh. So what, we only get to know that Grandad is stooping the actress? Yes?
I guess.
Okay. Well. Okay. Yeah, alright. Well, let's go away then, I suppose. Oh well. Oh well. This is a long shot. I guess we're getting judged. Let's go get judged.
Yeah, let's go get judged.
Like all artists get. Let's go
we
get
get judged.
Yeah. Did you read the line that I posted in the Discord about from the Last Unicorn?
Yes, but I don't remember all of it.
Yeah, the one about the enchantment of misjudgment. Fucking love
Right.
that bit. That book gets weirdly poetic in places. The prose just turns into poetry. It's really fucking weird. It's a little. I remember I talked about this on stream. The last book that I wrote, Little Tyrants. On occasion, my prose just in parts that are sort of cordoned off, it just kind of turns into poetry, and I felt that was a weird sort of inclusion to it. It's got thematic purpose to it, but I've never really seen it anywhere else except for here in The Last Unicorn, where the prose just, it feels like the characters. I mean, the characters make a big thing out of being sort of self-aware that they're part of a storybook, of a fairy tale, and it feels like they're sort of slipping into the roles, almost like they're slipping into the theater production of their lives. And it's kind of cool when they get on the soapbox and start actually expounding upon how the nature of the world works, about expounding on their philosophy, sometimes they just flow into lyrical stances almost. It's strange, it's weird, it's fascinating. Anyway.
Cowbell, finally! I've not heard from you in weeks. Are you all right? What can I do for you, Franz? Or I'm looking for Greta.
Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, we don't need to hang it up here. We want Greta's opinion.
Yeah.
I'm looking for Greta.
She comes by from time to time, but not as often as he used to.
Is something wrong?
Maybe. I don't know. The adventure, the titulation, are gone?
What, she's no longer interested in Klimt, maybe? His art?
She has seen it all. And with you not coming here anymore. Anyway.
Huh. You know where Greta lives? Do you know where Greta lives?
If I did, why should I tell you?
I could try to bring her back to the salon, I suppose. That's something he'd want. I could try to bring her back to the salon.
Very well. Wait a moment. Here it is. Here, this is it. More cowbell. She lives on Cowbell Street.
Just cut to black and just here.
Yeah.
That's almost Days of Our Lives editing. Thank you, Gustav. Oh, he's not the real Gustav. Not the Gustav in my heart.
No, it's
Greta's apartment.
Yeah.
Greta's apartment at the same afternoon. This is her. What are you doing here, Franz? What do you want from her? Her opinion. Why bother her? Is this not it? This painting?
Who's there?
I think this is gonna be the character that we play in the third one. Kind of looks the same. And the critic, it works with the life cycle of paint or life cycle of art. But this is oddly intimate. It's me is too intimate, I think.
Okay.
Franz is personable. Marquette could either be professional or proud.
I guess that depends on what you want.
Yeah. I want this, I think. Franz.
How did you find me?
A bit of a stalker, turns out. Klimt.
What can I do for you?
Would you let me paint you? No, but let me maybe not start with that. Okay. So I painted a new portrait. That is, I want your opinion, right? Please tell me that I did well. But that's still pleading for people's attention and people's appreciation, right? Which obviously is an artist. That's essentially what artist wants, but that's not the point. The point is self-discovery and finding your artistry through that self-discovery. And that, I think the point here is that journey of self-discovery of from a painter's point of view, painting others to progressively understand yourself. You could argue that the same goes for writing as well. I mean, I'm supposed most art in some way, shape, or form, you make art portraying others, and you use the otherness to abstract or rationalize or compartmentalize the parts that resonate with you. Because that's essentially what art is, right? Something that you portray, you create resonance between that bit and yourself, and that's generally where you find the stress and the cracks and the beauty that makes the art hopefully meaningful.
Yeah.
And I think that is actually what this is about. Thank you for pushing me, and thank you for not forcing me to reveal myself to myself, but creating an environment that made me or incentivized me to look within.
Okay.
I wanted to thank you.
What for?
And she's just dragging it out. Sending me to Dr. Freud is inconsequential. No, it's not, but it's the practical bit. It is not what she actually did. Rescuing me is the superfluous version, but that's not quite what she did either. A dramatic person might argue that, yeah, you sending me to Dr. Freud is rescuing me, but that's not quite it. You could argue that everyone in this whole tableau has rescued him in some way, shape, or form. Shell did it, Bach did it, Freud did it, Grandpapa did it, Fernhardt did it. Of course, she as well. But critiquing my work and critiquing me are both clinical. And
critiquing me.
Yeah, but that's self-centered. The point is critiquing the art, right? I know every artist feels like critique of their art is critique of themselves, which to some extent it is, because their art is part of them. It came from them. But that sensitivity is not necessarily helpful to focus on. Because it will reinforce that sensitivity. Even if it is technically true, making it the point is, lacking a better word, weakness. It makes...
Okay.
Yeah, it endangers you. Critiquing my work is too clinical. But it is technically right. That is what she pointed out, what we were missing, and made us look for it. That is technically what actually set us down this path. She was the inciting incident that everyone was telling, oh, you're so new, you're doing it so great. They were giving us bullshit. They were giving us platitudes, while she was brutally honest. Not for that she didn't like it, or rather she didn't like us as an artist, because it seems like she did, but she was disappointed in what we made. Not from her, but from the people around, specifically Klimt. Klimt seems to suggest that she came around to the salon for him, to see his work, to see him progress, and she was happy that we did progress, because she expressed that. And she never spoke about him, she spoke about the work. That is the interaction between artist and critic. It's the work. Now, of course, there's a Venn diagram between the artist and the work. Absolutely. So there's collateral damage there, but that's not the point. She didn't say, you're a piece of shit, you're a hack. She never said anything of that. It turns out that she actually thought we were good. We just weren't as good as we could be. Or we had more growing to do. You're young still, she said. That is not the same as saying that you're bad. That is to say that you're not there yet. So she didn't critique us. That's not what she did. So, to actually get to the point, I guess it's either critiquing my work or rescuing me. But
Alright, and what do you feel?
I don't feel like she did rescue us. She pointed us in a direction, or she gave us a shove. That's not the same. This is what she actually did. Am I making a mountain out of molehill here?
I'm just letting you just play this game. I'm not gonna comment on too much.
Am I taking this too personal? Critiquing my work. Critiquing my work.
You didn't seem too happy at the time.
Yeah, no artist will ever be happy with critique. So if you're a critic and you expect people to be head over heels happy that you're giving them shit for their work, well, sorry to have to say it, but that's not going to happen. Hopefully, they will take it to heart and get better. They will internalize, not internalize in that way, but they will internalize it in their process, in their work, to grow. But they're never going to be happy with that. Then again, an artist's probably never going to be happy. Either they're sycophants, or they don't understand you, or they're right and you're a hack. It's. I mean, okay. I mean, you've written work. I mean, you've written things. You've performed things. You understand what I'm saying here, right? This is not just me.
I do.
Right?
I just think that they're no one and not everyone is gonna like your work, obviously.
No.
But I think it is also important that you can be happy with your work. You can be satisfied with your work. Even if you just create one thing, and then never create something again, you can be happy with that. That still makes you, an artist.
Yeah, but this is happy about the critique of the work.
I mean, some people might be. No
one is gonna be happy with being told that what you did is not good.
Well, it depends on what kind of critique. It depends on there is room for improvement. Oh, great! I get to improve. Awesome.
That's not quite how she put it, though. To be fair.
No. Well, she did put it in this way that there's something missing here.
Expressionless is what she said. She was ruthless. All right. Well, you were protecting me from the back scratchers. She was. Making sure I would not become too pleased with myself too soon. That she did.
It's too easy to lose one's perspective.
You saw something was missing, didn't you?
Something. Yes, but you found it.
We found it together.
You were in a bad way. And I confess I was somewhat responsible.
We started our split personality disorder before we met you, to be fair. Well, maybe not before we met you, but close enough. You needed to push me. I understand that now. I've painted a new portrait. I've painted a new portrait. That was quick.
A self-portrait worthy of Van Gogh.
That is probably the
Very
highest
high
praise
praise.
you're ever gonna get out of Greta, and it is objectively
exactly.
high praise.
It's like, Jesus Christ, okay.
Yeah.
Calm down.
I love the split. She's like, yep, it's good.
Yeah.
She gave it 2 whole seconds.
Split second.
Yeah.
That's how you should do it. It's like, look at something. Yeah, that's good. It's got it.
Yep, ship it. It's good. The cost was high, but I would never have survived had I not painted it.
I'd like to buy it.
Okay, now you're crossing a line here, Greta. That's one of the most revealing things that we've ever made, and it's of ourselves. And you're like, yep, money. what does it cost? It's like,
I mean, he's gotta live somehow.
Yeah.
Get his money somehow, I guess.
I mean, yes. I mean, I wouldn't say no, but oof, that is stepping over some kind of line. Whether or not it's valid or not, I'm gonna leave. But wow.
Yours, I'll sell it to you.
Oh.
Well,
It's not for sale. It's not the point of art. Art, I mean, look, now I'm getting on my soapbox. I'm getting personal here, but artists sometimes, especially when they battle with the forces of capitalism and market pressures, like to say that they're creating art for themselves. And that absolutely can be true. But art is not meant to be locked away in the creator's nightstand. It's not. It is not meant to be just work collecting dust outside of, I'm not going to say public viewing, but the beauty of art is sharing it, whether or not, regardless of how you do it. It is the interaction, the mediary, I guess, interaction between artist and, I hate to say the consumer. What else should we say? The enjoyer, the voyeurist, the
audience.
The audience. Yeah, that's a good word. Let's go with that. The creator, the artist, and the audience, and the art itself is the intermediary there, and not. You want an intermediary there because it's not necessarily just the artist. It is what the audience can read of themselves. It becomes this sort of blend between the self-portrait of the artist and the self-portrait of the audience. This blend, this beautiful Venn diagram of the two, that is the art. And robbing art of the opportunity to be interacted with in that way is... let me be a little bit hyperbolic and say it's a crime. It's hyperbolic. They don't take me quite that literally, but to the point that it's a crime. To take away that part of the duality, the beauty of art. To make something that is supposedly true, the truest thing we have ever made, according to Greta. And she's about as informed an opinion on this as anyone. To say that, no, I will not let anyone interact with this. To me, it would read like a capitulation by France. I will never paint again. I am not an artist. This is over. I'm done. It is meant to be interacted with. And then it becomes a matter of, do we sell it or do we give it to her?
I mean, she said, I'll buy it.
She did. But here's my argument. I'm leaning towards just giving it to her. She's the midwife.
Yeah, maybe.
This piece could be dedicated to her. She is the muse, as the game has portrayed it. There's been a lot of muses. We've had Shell, we've had Bach, we've had Thenard, we've had our grandfather. There are a lot of muses, but she is the midwife to it all. She's the central command to it. And obviously, France coming here to her home to express that appreciation, it is just a dedication to her. And that's not to say that maybe she has first rights, that she needs to have it or should have it. But I don't think it would be above me, but I don't know. It feels right to just, this is yours. I may have painted it, and it may be of me, and maybe it's a little arrogant to say that it's yours when it's all me on there. But obviously, this relationship has meant the world to France's artistry, his artistic career. And selling it to her would make her just another art patron. It would make her just another customer. And that, knowing that we're using hyperbole here, would be just as criminal as locking it away in a box. Because she's not a customer. That's not all this is. So I just want to give it to her.
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's keep it priceless, people. Everything does not need to have a price. Reject capitalism. Everything does not need a price tag. It's yours. You've already given me more than I can ever repay.
Thank you.
Oh, here we go. Would you let me paint you?
Do you think you're ready?
You think you're ready, boy? I do not let any little scamp
Paint
draw
me.
me like one of your French girls. As ready as I'll ever be. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I don't know. I mean, here's another. Okay, fuck. This game is true. Did you plan this? Is this a character assassination drawn out over 4 streams? Because all of these choices feels like it's just drawing out my own reflections on it, and I guess that's half the point. I guess I've absolutely had work that I've imagined, I've thought of, and I've thought, fuck, I'm not ready for this. I don't feel prepared to get into this. I have other stories to write first. I had one, it's the 4th book I wrote. I haven't gone back to it. It's spicy, not hot and heavy spicy, it's raw. Even if the editing might be, it's raw in other ways. But the composition of it, I think, might be just... I'm not sure I could write it like that again, any other story like that. And maybe I should go back to it at some point and see if it's publishable. But that was one of those things. I had that story idea fermenting in my mind since before I actually started writing my first novel. And I just didn't feel ready. Same thing with the Bjegafakt stuff, the post-apocalyptic Nordic folklore things. That shit started fermenting like in 2015-16. And I don't want to start. I want to do other things first. It's not necessarily that I didn't feel ready to write it. It wasn't time yet. Instead, I started writing short stories in the world. But I can absolutely understand this notion that shit, I'm scared of doing this thing. I don't feel ready. However, and here's the twist to it. You will never get ready for a thing unless you do it. If you always avoid doing the things that you do not feel ready for, I'm not going to say always, again, hyperbole, but pushing those limits, doing things out of your comfort zone, and now, obviously, I'm talking about creative pursuits. I don't think necessarily it's the only way to do them, but it is going to be transformative for you. Even if you fail, you will commit to leaps and bounds as your capacity to create art if you keep working outside of your comfort zone. If you encounter a thing that you consider, this is too hard, this is too difficult, I don't know how to do this, do it anyway. If it doesn't work, you have learned much more still. than if you just chose to do something that you felt comfortable with. That is scary, that is hard, that can even be traumatizing. But it is, I think, absolutely fundamental to growing as an artist. But that's not to say that you should go into it saying, sure, I can do this, no problem. Just going in, essentially putting on blinders to the self-doubt. The self-doubt, I'm not going to say, well, important. Yeah, I do think it's a little bit important, that self-doubt. But not when it gets crippling. You need it as a sort of temper, you need it as a way to air ideas, but you should never let it rule your decisions. When you do, you cripple yourself as an artist. That is not to say that you can't do great things, but you are taking away opportunity, you're taking away what's the word? Potential. I'm not sure.
Okay.
As ready as I'll ever be assumes that he's never gonna get better. And you should never assume that. You can always get better. I'm not sure is honest. I'm not sure whether I can capture all of you.
Maybe we can find out together?
Exactly the correct response. It's almost like she's done this before. Right, she had a thing with Arthur, right? She's dated artists before. She knows.
Yeah, exactly.
She has this script locked in. That's all I wanted to say to you. Goodbye. Wait, are we not pink? Okay. Oh, fuck, I guess not.
Goodbye.
Fuck are we now? Closed down market?
So, you found reality after all?
I found myself. That's not the same thing. Depends on what you call real, I suppose.
Yeah. And also, did we find reality or did we find ourselves?
Maybe. Yeah, it's a debate, right?
Yeah.
I found myself. Would you let me paint you, Grandpapa, Papa?
Do you feel you're ready, grandson?
As ready as I'll ever be. There we go.
Would you paint me in my prime, scaling the...
Just naked granddad, just posing.
Yeah.
If that's what I see. If that's what I see.
I'm sure it is. It's who I used to be.
It's not the same thing.
The deeds I'm made of. Through yours. If you choose to paint me, I'll be honored.
Grandpa, Papa. Wait up. I want to watch. All right, well. Who shall I paint?
Greta.
Oh shit! Yeah, for the entirety of this run, you've been, hey, you make the choices. This point, Greta, you better fucking pick Greta.
That's fair, but like we had a whole moment with her, and then we had one moment.
I know,
So.
I know. It's gonna be Greta. I find it interesting that we have to pick though. Oh, those were pixels. I thought they were spit. Oh well. Grete. Lonely cock. You should probably stop perpetuating that nickname in public. Grete. So be it. Oh shit. Please let it cut off there. Yes. Beautiful. Beautiful. Perfect. This is art.
This is art.
Yeah, dude, I like that. I like that one much more than I did the Silence. Silence was good, but this one, 83% also gave the portrait to Leos.
Oh,
Did we choose that?
was that from the previous section?
I don't remember that.
Wait,
Oh,
wasn't there something about us like, if I ever get painted or something like that, I will send it to...
We had a conversation, I think, in the collection area, in the museum area, with him, didn't we?
Oh yeah, right.
I think we did.
Okay,
All right.
cool. Cool.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see here.
Okay.
Okay, we're among the majority.
So about 50-50 with the banker and the lieutenant. I mean, they're both dicks to some degree. I don't think the banker's gonna be as pleased with just disrobing, but maybe he would. I don't know.
Who knows?
Yeah, who knows? Oh, interesting.
Oh.
So most people default to do fan art once we
Yeah.
run away. Interesting.
Maybe they sort of reason the same way that I did. So like we have, like, instead of like having from memory, and that might be scattered, incomplete, we have a person.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I mean, I see the argument, but I also see if you have a fixation, if you see something that's absolutely making your cockles burn, probably you should lean into that. And sure, I get it. Portraits being portraits, they're need their subjects to some regard. But I mean, it's not like you necessarily need someone to sit in and just answer questions while you're writing a novel. You know? It's absolutely possible to create art without a model next to you.
Yeah. Sure.
But that's interesting. That's, relatively so few picked painting Emil. 67 didn't win. We didn't win Grete's affection?
I guess not.
Okay.
Maybe there's like some secret trick to it, because I remember when I played this one, I didn't get Greatest Affection either.
Did you answer remarkably different from us?
Some different. I think that I answered them worse than you did. Honestly.
What kind of response did you get at the end? Did you get a remarkably different response from her?
I got more of a cold response. You know how her real pictures are like swirled up and like seemed giving to him. I didn't think that I got that like once.
Oh, okay.
That was about it. Not 3 times as you did.
So I didn't feel much of a need to replay the first one. I feel more of a urge to get it right with this game, with this episode.
Yeah, it might be. It might be something about like you have to complete the picture. You have to like all of the parts have to be complete. I don't know.
Potentially.
Yeah.
That I liked, and I also like the implication here of anthology. Mathematician, like me, whatever, ha ha ha, very funny, very droll. Oh, it's not gonna be Grete then.
No.
I hate math! Oh, have I heard that before? She just laughs her face off like, oh, what a fucking idiot. Ha 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 ha, you hate math, you're an idiot. What the hell? That's gonna be interesting. That's gonna be interesting. Okay,
Ah,
so
those are credits.
yeah, we're gonna look through those. Ah. Yeah, right. I was talking about anthology. You know what I think anthology refers to vis-a-vis this episode of the game?
What?
I think it doesn't refer to... I think it refers to anthology as an explanation of how people work. You know, the masks we wear, the different facets that we have. That we are, each and every single quote-unquote individual, is an anthology of selves. Oh, you're like, yeah? Duh.
Wait, say it again, please.
That every single person, every single individual is
Yeah.
an anthology of selves.
Oh yeah, definitely. That's yeah. No, I agree with that.
You got that too.
I think there's like because I mean the title here is with like both in the works of art that his work is sort of evolving. It's different chapters of it, anthology, different layers and everything. But it's also like different people have different layers to them. We're contradicting.
But yeah.
other.
I mean, he keeps calling
Or-
them layers, but also, I mean, not specifically like an onion, but they kind of warped out of him more.
Yeah.
So it's almost like, you know, a Janus figure with a bunch of different faces to them.
Yeah. Or a glass with a bunch of different liquid.
Yeah. Onions. Yeah, like ogres. Exactly like ogres.
Yeah.
Wait, did I fuck this up? No. Alright, well, executive production, thanks. Thanks to Annie Caddy, Mikkel Moll, Moni, oh god. Friend and family, and Paula Gans again. Friends and family, and Paula Gans. I wonder
Yeah.
how influential
God.
can you be to a game studio and still not be counted amongst the friends?
Yeah.
Like, what did Paula Gans do?
And Paul against. Oh.
Yeah, and these are just the people who worked on it. I mean we should. I mean, we have a
I love
habit.
I love the guy that's sleeping is the guy who wrote it. Great direction of writing.
Yeah, that is good. That is good.
Where's the music one? What do we have a music one here?
I mean, maybe not. This should be.
Is that the shadowed guy?
No, there's no one there. Oh, there are other Thankies. That's a bunch of other Thankies. No, there's no one there.
No. Okay.
Your executive production. No. Well, yeah, that's a delight. Let's take a look at the collection gallery as well. Here we go. 71% didn't sell sketches either. Sketches, plural. Didn't win Grete's affection. Choose to paint
Yeah.
Grete. But people chose not to paint her.
I mean, I guess maybe like.
And we can't replay this.
Oh, we can't replay those.
No, not that specific
Interesting.
choice. We need to earn it properly. That's interesting. Yeah, I like that a
Okay,
lot.
collection gallery then.
Yeah, I like that a lot. A lot. That got me a lot more than the first one did.
The first one, yeah.
Hum along. Even the most serious patron cannot escape the enticing melodies of the Lion's Song. I guess we fucked with
Yeah,
the
because
record
you-
player.
Yeah, exactly.
Arthur Caban is always present in important society events. He loves to socialize. Did we even meet at Oh, no, that... Huh. We didn't meet Arthur. Or maybe he was the one outside, talking to someone in the balcony.
Yeah, maybe. We clicked on him.
Touches everyone at the salon with Wilma's passionate composition. It's probably because we actually had a composition.
Yeah.
Still on display. France's first noteworthy painting, the portrait of a young composer. After the exhibition, it will be sent to Leos. That's nice. Still on display. Well, I think we got more? No. We're lacking 4 things here still. Shit.
Yeah.
We can't talk to anyone. Alright. Yeah, this is interesting. I feel like we got on good with well, shit. There we go. I feel like we got on good with Grete though. Huh.
Yeah, maybe, but not as
As good as
well
we
as we
need
could.
to. No.
I wonder if like we really have to lean into like what she wants.
Yeah, but I hate the notion, and this is just general state of the world thing, that honesty is not as important as telling people what they want to hear. I dislike that vehemently. And I do believe that video gaming has a part to play in that misconception. Because obviously, because it's a game, it portrays failure and success, and it generally doesn't matter how we accomplish a thing, so long as we accomplish it. We're only rewarded for the results, not the means. Generally, it's not always the case, but most often, just do the thing, doesn't matter why or how, just do it, and you win. You get points. Numbers go up. And I find I'm not gonna go so far as to say that video gaming has taught us to think like that. That video gaming is the only influence for that mindset, but it's a one of them at the very least. And I vehemently dislike it. This notion that honesty is somehow inferior to results.
Yeah, no. I mean, sometimes a lie can be useful, or like
Yeah, but yeah,
the best option.
definitely, but not in creating intimacy or connection between two people. Then a lie is never useful, at least not in the long run. Not real connection. Like if, for example, like we're talking to a critic, where the whole relationship is based on finding truth in art, and then you start telling them what they want to hear, I would say that that relationship at that point is null and void. It doesn't exist. There's no real relationship there.
Yeah, I think that I think it might be the fact that we have to finish, maybe like completely finish the painting.
Yeah, might
Maybe.
be, because I liked our answer. I can stand for our answers. I thought they were responsible. I thought they were honest. They came from a place of intimacy and realness. Uncertainty. It wasn't pomp. It wasn't arrogance. It wasn't intentions or hope. It was just, this is me, thanking you. I'm just a little artist standing at the door of a big critic.
Yeah.
So, God, yeah, I like that one. I like that one even more. That's not to say that I didn't like Silence. I did like Silence, but this one was better. I liked it more. It had more interesting nuance to it. Felt longer.
Do you want me to say how to win greatest affection?
No, I can look it up in worst case scenario.
Okay. I'm looking up now. That's
okay. Why. Well, yeah. What is it? What would we miss? The portrait?
So, like, doing it, you must make humble and cooperative dialogue choices to act in episode 2, showing that you don't claim to avoid rude or dismissive responses. In the end, she will invite you into a signifying your success.
Oh. That's me, hydration. So what, during the entirety of the game, or just at the end scene?
I think it's about like the entire thing. I think it's about the entire.
Okay. I don't know when we were dismissive or rude to her though.
No.
Oh well. So it doesn't have anything to do with the painting necessarily?
Oh.
Oh, you say.
I think actually the rescuing me is the thing. Like Sarah says, when you talk to Greta at the end of the episode, use the following dialogue. Franz, I wanted to thank you. Rescuing me. Would you let me paint you? As ready as I'll ever be. I've painted a new portrait. It's yours as long as you'll have me.
I guess as long as you have me, it's not something that came up for us. Do you want me to come in? I bet, or would you come in or whatever? We didn't give a choice for that. I don't like the idea that for rescuing me is a better response. But maybe that's my mindset. This, I heard the term overly independent as a way of having relationships with people. I strongly didn't like that term, even though it is, has foundation in modern psychology. Maybe because it hits home too hard. But this notion that, because the thank you for rescuing me screams of dependence to me. And I don't like the idea of artists being dependent on critics. I don't think that's ingratiating.
Well, maybe it wasn't as viewed her as a critic. Maybe it was viewing her as more of a
But we didn't have
important person in their life.
Yeah, but she wasn't a person in our lives other than a critic, up to that point at least. That was her role.
She did. Yeah, I mean, yeah, but also the fact that she did was like, forget about the painting. How are you doing? And when she sent us first, before she sent us to Freud.
Yeah, fair. But I would, yeah, in my book, that does not make her anything but, that just makes her a human, a fellow human.
Yeah, but then it's not critiquing my work. Well, then it's sort of, I guess, in a way, yeah. I mean, absolutely. But rescuing me can also me just like to be any other the human being who sent me to Freud.
Yeah, could be. Maybe
Yeah.
I'm overly sensitive to it. It just screams of dependence to me. I just don't like it. Oh, thank you so much for rescuing me. It's damsel of distress response, right?
Yeah, but it could also be just like instead of, oh, thank you for rescuing me, this was like, thank you for being there when I needed someone, for rescuing me from me, going down into a deep hole of despair.
Technically, that was Freud. We didn't talk to her. She told us you need Freud. She's the guy. Look, I don't think it's rescuing when you tell someone that when they're not taking care of themselves and you tell them essentially you need Jesus. That's not rescuing anyone. Because that's essentially what she did. That's a secular version of what she did. Or rather, she did a secular version of that. That's not rescuing anyone. What Freud did might have.
Yeah. Maybe he could have said sending me to Freud. Maybe that also works.
You need Freud.
Maybe.
It's so fucking good. That's so fucking good. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I disapprove is a weird way of putting it, but I just feel a little disappointed that would be considered more, I want to build a relationship with you, than thank you for actually doing the thing that you did. I don't know. It feels like the critiquing part was the inciting incident more so than you need Freud, boy. you need to go see an old man about a cigar, okay? Either which way, I did like it. I liked the game a lot. It brought up some interesting, I thought it brought up some interesting reflections and conversations about the artistic process, and as I'm assuming that the entire thing is going to do. Kind of surprising me here with the teaser for episode 3 that's going to deal, seems more with natural sciences, which is curious. It seems to not defeat, but challenge at least my suspicions of what the meta-narrative is going to be, curiously enough. Which I'm happy about. I like being disproven. It's more interesting that way. So that's going to be really interesting. Really, really interesting. I also like the idea of a mathematician when a kid says, I hate math, and they just losing their shit laughing at it. If more people did that, I think we'd have more mathy people around. It's like, oh, oh, yeah, I can understand. It's like, that's so funny. That's such a reaction. Imagine if I did as a math teacher. I hate math. God, that's funny. That's almost as funny as you need Freud. Either which way, that's gonna be it for tonight's stream. Thank you so much, everyone, for joining us here on this channel. Thank you on this little channel where we apply literary criticism to the games that we play. We do this work not just because it's fun, not just because it elevates the media, but for my own solipsistic needs and wants. Because I'm an author, I'm a writer, I do this shit for a living, some kind of living. I've been an author, I've been a novelist for the past 10 years. I've written 9 books, and I started streaming to try to promote that work to you. Most recently, you could read the Patchwork Sovereignty here, a noir thriller set in a post-apocalyptic Nordic folklore verse. From your vendor near you, ABBB, baby, just as C says, always be buying books. You can buy this book pretty much everywhere you get your ebooks or print-on-demand copies, but if you need any help finding it, there's a handy-dandy link down below. If you want to read something more or something else of mine, why don't you check out The Last Box? Cyberpunk thriller about the spontaneous eruption of sapiens in a random slug of gaming code and the people who are unfortunate enough to have to try to reconcile with that fact. Also, I think it's a rather good book. Does a few things different than other media that deals with the emergence of artificial sapiens. And it's well worth your time. It is also available pretty much everywhere you get your ebooks or print-on-demand copies, but if you need any help finding it, there's another handy-dandy link down below. If you want to join this growing community here on the channel, third link down below will get you to our Discord. If you want to check out what else we played previously, or not all of the things that we've done previously, but a good big slog of it, fourth link down below will get you to our YouTube archive. And if you want to get a little bit of a kickback for the work that we do, well, of course, you have the infrastructure of Twitch itself. Don't forget to spend your Bezos buck. If you have a Prime subscription, you get a free Twitch sub to give away to your content creator of choice. You don't have to spend it here, but you should spend it somewhere, because it's essentially taking money out of Bezos' pocket. But, or more importantly, as C has alluded, ABBB baby, always be buying books. This is the absolute most helpful way. Buy the books, read the books, review the books. I cannot help stress enough how important the reviews are. Or just refer the books. Put them into hands of people who might enjoy them. But if you don't want to do any of that, or you already have, and you still want to give a little bit of a kickback for the work that I do, fifth link down below will get you to my Buy Me a Coffee page. Also, thank you so much, Finnick, for joining us tonight.
Of course, always a pleasure.
Do you have anything of yours that you want to plug?
Yes. We have evaded ourselves from commenting on Claire Obscure for this stream.
Yeah, we've been very good.
Mostly. I have the MVP. Thank you, Z. Back to it. Right at you. The other MVP.
Convincing. Yeah,
so,
good sell.
Yeah. Thank you. So I wanted to just like, now that Claire Obscure is done on this channel, I wanted to recommend a YouTuber that I recently started watching who talks about and breaks down characters, storylines, and events from Claire Obscure and other games as well. Deep dive into specifically these characters, what they're doing. So here we go. His name is Fat Brett. That's his name on YouTube.
Okay.
You can comment on. Let's gonna say that. I shared the link down there. So yeah, he's pretty cool. He's a writer, seemingly a writer. He breaks down the characters, like he's done deep dive on Mayel, as he calls the broken hero's journey.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, scans.
And he's called Renoir Repainted as the Death, Denial, and Devotion. And what was it? Analysis of Lune and Ciel as analysis.
As analysis of?
There was Lune and Ciel, the two sides of wisdom, but it says analysis and anguish on there, sort of one of them being analysis and one being anguish, I presume. And then Verso being the cruelty of mercy.
Yeah, I might have some YouTube material to plow through.
Yep. Sounds pretty good.
How long are the videos?
I mean, the ones on Claire Obscure, they can be anywhere from 30 to 40 minutes.
I might have to. Oh. Mm.
He's done like a lot of like he's doing like his most popular series. I think is
Is the what?
the deconstruction of villainy.
Yeah. I mean, they're all the whole family are villains. Well, antagonists, as we also mentioned before. Before the stream started, really.
Yeah. Oh, for example, there's one of them. It's like Journey into Darkness, like the Ellie from The Last of Us 2, a deconstruction of villainy. That sounds very cool.
Yeah. Still haven't played The Last of Us. And
Maybe that could be something for the channel.
Too drawn out. I heard specifically number 2 is just padded.
You don't need to play number 2. You can just play the first one. And I mean, drawn out. You did 23 on Claire Obscure.
Dude, The Last of Us is not going to be as good as Claire Obscure. I very much doubt it.
Damn. That's high praise.
Yeah, it's high praise, but it's not controversial, I should think.
Other people would definitely disagree with you, but yeah, that's it. But yeah, it's different kinds of games. I would
very
say.
much, yeah, it is. Claire Obscure has a higher ceiling, I would argue, to its narrative. It's got more stuff there, like just this whole medieval alchemy analogy that I've been going on about.
Well, I find The Last of Us to be but I find The Last of Us to be a simple story. But that I think it's for its benefits.
Probably. While Claire Obscure, sure, it isn't simple. I don't think there are a lot of facets to it that are simple. Just the fact that pretty much everyone except for Ciel and Lune are antagonists in some way, shape, or form. Well, at least Versa, Mael, Renoir, the Paintress, pretty much Clea. I mean, everyone is an antagonist. That is not simple. Mate. But yeah, Defos, check that out. I'm going to be checking it out. I need more digestion of Claire Obscure. And speaking of which, might do a little bit of digestion tomorrow. But before we get to tomorrow, I want to send on the people who don't give a shit about tomorrow because they already live in tomorrow. They already come from tomorrow. So they don't give a shit what's happening then because it's already happened with all likelihood. So, hi YouTube. So happy to have you here. It's been a delight. It's been a damn pleasure as always. You don't have to wait until next we're live. You can just, probably click on whatever hovering around my head. So thank you so much for watching. And until you do, click on whatever hovering around here. Have a good one, and I will see you in the archive. Thank you for being here, and good night.
Bye-bye.